G'day, folks. Welcome back to another Alaloth Champions of the Four Kingdoms stream. This is a CRPG Souls-like. Is it hard? For me? Sometimes. Would it be hard for other people? Most certainly. It doesn't shy away from kicking your ass at times. But I quite enjoy it. For those who don't like a lot of reading or dialogue or lore dumping, it's probably not for you. So there's quite a bit of that. But it is otherwise a very unique kind of game in that it takes some of the best elements of games like Baldur's Gate in terms of its visuals and its world building and exploration. It's kind of instanced world map environments and combines it with Dark Souls combat basically, where you have to manage stamina, dodging, ability cooldowns, which are more reminiscent of certain RPGs, and all that kind of stuff. For those who don't know me for some reason thus far, I'm Teknykkality. Been on Twitch for a while, but I have not been streaming that long. It's my third week, I believe, and my third game. For that, I completed Mandragora, Whispers of the Witch Tree, and Tunguska, The Visitation, a Metroidvania Souls-like and a survival game. Next up will be Achilles, Legends Untold, which is more of an isometric ARPG Souls-like, like Diablo combined with Dark Souls. And then Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, which is a straight-up Metroidvania. And from there, all the votes that people have accumulated towards the highest counter in my list will be the first game played based on viewer demand. And then we will keep going down that list as we push on through each game. I believe after that it'll be Hollow Knight. That's the current highest rated game at the moment, and I don't think it's going to get beaten. So stay tuned for more, because I love playing hard games and making them look easy in the eyes of some people. I do not consider myself a god gamer, although I have been called that. So call what you will. I'm just very determined and patient with games, and I learn them very quickly. So I tend to get good at them quite fast. But I'm certainly not one of the best. In any case, here's the beautiful map of the Dwarven City. Now, last we left off, we were wandering the Dwarven lands and trying to clean it up of all the bad guys and any quests I had for them before we moved on to, I believe the Elven lands are next. That's where I'm going. Followed by the Orcish lands and the DLC. And then we'll probably go dragon hunting. Well, there's about six dragons scattered across the world, and as I understand it, they are no fucking joke. If they're anything like Baldur's Gate dragons, you don't fight them unless you're really, really prepared, 100% ready for it, because they will kick your ass. They don't fuck around at all. So I'm currently just globetrotting at the moment, exploring the different lands, doing all their little quests here and there, building up a nice hoard of treasure, of epic and legendary treasure, which I can then put to use against more formidable foes like the aforementioned dragons or the big bad himself, Alaloth, in the Fifth Kingdom. For now, we will just explore the world and do what there is to do for everyone. So strap in, sit tight. Got 8 hours of me today, and after a brief 2-hour break for dinner, I will be back for a shorter 4-hour stream at night, which I'll be doing again tomorrow as well, and on Friday. On Thursday will just be a single day stream. Oh yeah. Thanks for the raid, Thord. What were you playing? Your name's a pain in the ass to type. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Sea of Thieves. Oh, that's right. I saw you playing that. I've never really had the opportunity to play that. I've looked at it and I'm like, nah, I don't think I'll like it. You know, I love pirates. I don't think I want to play that game. And from what I hear, it's not the greatest game, but it is a good game in its current state. I think at release it was kind of bare bones and shit. But it sounds like it's good now, what I've heard. Yeah, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. I am playing this game. It's called Alaloth, Champions of the Four Kingdoms. It's a CRPG Souls-like. So imagine if Baldur's Gate decided to have a baby with Dark Souls. This is what you get. Big world to explore. Very reminiscent of Baldur's Gate games. That overworld where you have instanced areas that you wander to. So this is like old school cartography from the Cartographers Guild, which is a tabletop RPG guild of artists who create these wonderful kind of maps. And all the environments are hand-drawn and painted, as far as I know. So they look absolutely stunning. But the combat is very much Souls-like. So stamina management, active blocking and dodging and parrying, all that kind of stuff that you're used to in Dark Souls, you've got to do it in this. But there's plenty of lore dumping and dialogue, so it's very much like a CRPG as well. So if you like those two kind of games, you might like this. They got a Pirates of the Caribbean story in it. Yeah, I saw that. But I don't think Jack Sparrow is voiced by Johnny Depp, unfortunately. He doesn't really do video games. So they got some fucking poser to do his voice for him. Or something like that. Where the fuck am I going? Stone shit. Also, thank you for the follow. Whoever that was. You won't get called out. as they're anonymous. But feel free to chat if you like. I appreciate you nonetheless.
The secrets of the stone chair will never be uncovered, for the ancient dwarves hid their prized possessions deep within the chambers to never be found. In centuries past, the other kingdoms would come to Stonechair to be hosted by the magnate of Karakon, but those days have long since passed.
So Sea of Thieves is basically like in the other Ubisoft one, isn't it? Skull and Bones, except more cartoony kind of style, and probably not as much as a Letdown. Does that sound about right? This here's a fighting area. It's basically an instance dungeon. Easiest way to put it. All fighting areas are like this. You explore them, you get loot, kill the baddies, then collect the chest at the end. And then you decide what loot you want to take. If you don't happen to have enough carry space, because you have a weight limit. This is where you do all your fighting, basically. Fuck you doing, girl? Shooting nothing. Calm down. Oh. Right, cunt. There you go. That's good. Get wrecked. Fuck. Oh shit. That charge is a bit fucking crazy. First time we use that ability. Whoa. Hey guys. I wanted. Fuck. Stop dying so much, man. Companions get the shit beat out of them. It's ridiculous. Button mashing? No. Nah, man, there's no button mashing in this. You button mash, you get your fucking ass kicked. You have to be very precise. Otherwise, you run out of stamina. If you run out of stamina, you can't do fucking shit. As is typical of most Souls-like games. Except Mandragora. Mandragora, if you run out of stamina, you can still attack, but you swing like a fucking snail. But at least you can still attack, right? But no, this is definitely not a button mashing game. Don't button mash in this game, guys, please. You're not going to win that way. I've actually seen people complain about that. They're like, oh, I keep attacking, but I can't do shit, and I die. Like, what's the fucking button mashing then, you idiot? It's not a fucking button mashing game. Plus, you're gonna fucking lose stamina and die. Fucking stupid. Some of the complaints I've seen with this game are just so fucking dumb. Like, bitching for the sake of bitching for no fucking reason. This game isn't that hard. I've seen fucking harder games than this. But I don't even think Souls-likes are hard at all. I think some are just tedious and some are just fucking unbalanced. Sure as hell don't place Dark Souls on a pedestal. I mean, it's an okay game, but I don't put it high up on a pedestal. Because I do not think it's a great game. It gets enough respect from me because it essentially helps solidify the Souls-like genre. Which means you've got games like this and Manjgora and Achilles. Which is a good thing. But that's where the respect ends. Basically. Because I think Dark Souls games are clunky as shit. And it's not at all part of the charm. They're just fucking clunky games that you have to brute force through sometimes just to fucking get somewhere and have some fun with. Right, can't calm down. Sometimes they are not fun. I'm looking at you, Dark Souls 2. Fucking shitty ass download content. Which the only good boss in that game was fucking Fume Knight. The rest of bloody mediocre crap. Or just stupidly hard for no reason. Not challenging hard, just stupid hard. That was mostly DLC. And you get most of the frustration in that game from fucking getting to a boss. Not actually fighting a fucking boss. Because the trash is more annoying than the fucking bosses. But I'll play them. I just don't necessarily think they're the greatest games in the world. I prefer the more hybrid games like this. Hybrid Souls-likes and like this and Achilles and Manjgora. Where it takes two genres and puts them together. And just somehow fucking makes them work. Nothing behind here? No. Which is done very well in Manjgora. It felt like I was playing a Metroidvania most of the time. Even though it's literally a fucking Souls-like. That's just how good they fused the elements together between both genres. It was so fucking well done. It's done pretty well in this as well, combining CRPG with Souls-like. Same with Achilles. It's isometric RPG and Souls-like elements combined. Somehow they just work, which is impressive. It's not I wouldn't say it's an easy genre to mix with others. You have to be very creative and careful about how you do it. On you ugly cunt. What the fuck? Oh, bro. Fucking beholder. Alright. Of all the things I expected to fight, it wasn't a fucking beholder. Right. Look at this. Come on, you fucking ugly cunt, let's go. You're gonna sleep? It's already 2 a.m. Fucking hell. Well, enjoy your sleep. Thanks for the raid. I'll do my best to take care of your viewers. And I'll see you when I see you. Fuck off, cunt. Fucking biting me. Why are you dying, girl? Fucking hell. Ow. Fuck off. Get up. Kappa. Yeah. Fucking die. You ugly fucking cunt. Holy shit. I did not expect to be seeing one of those. Although, I highly doubt they would strictly call it a beholder, because beholder is copyright by Wizards of the Coast. So I imagine they called it something else. What's this? What's in here? Treasure. Terror from the deep set. Cool. Correct. I think that was everything. Set this one over here. Hi guys. Would you like to die? Okay. Go away. Give me the fucking loot, man. Thank you. Right. See what loot we got. Nothing exciting. A few good things. But I can take it all. Because I am strong. Right. Let's see what they call that creature. What's his name? Alaloth. Yeah, they called him a gazer. And they're not allowed to call him a beholder. Because beholder is copyright, funnily enough. Same as mind flayer. You can't call or illicit mind flayer. You can't call creatures those because they're copyright as well. Which is funny. Search for the keys and lock across the Dwarven Realm ruins. Do you realize how many fucking ruins I have to go through to fucking check that? Are you serious? Fuck me. Ooh. One more dungeon left and it's a boss. Big bad fucking boss. If it's gonna be anything like the other one, it's gonna be fucking hard. I fought one and barely got through it with the fucking skin of my teeth. There's a fucking necromancer. Basically a lich who came back from the dead and she fucking kept raising undead during combat. And I mean lots of fucking undead. More undead than anyone should have to fight in a single bloody fight. And then she raised a big one on top of that. And that thing kicked the shit out of me. And I somehow beat her with like no potions. And fuck all health left. I don't even know how I managed to do it. It was fucking hard. So any fighting area on the map that has a skull with horns on it, that's a big boss. Stay away from them until you're ready. So we'll kick the shit out of you. I knew from the moment I spoke of Zamoth that a warrior such as yourself couldn't pass on the opportunity to prove themselves. I worried that I led you to your doom, but here you are. Here is Zamoth's eye. I hope this is proof enough. Centuries of pain and torment gone in an instant. I must admit that the relief of the situation is slow to arrive. Karakoan thanks you, champion. You've saved countless generations from knowing Zamoth's corruption. Glad I could help. The hope. See this hope. Two-handed sword. Wow, look at that fucking beastie. Nice. Where am I going? Where are we going? Not there. By the tavern.
Hello, friends. Good to see you again.
Cool. Like how I'm collecting all these different dice sets. Maybe I have to see the king. Yep. What's up, King Guz? Enhine blesses and guides your arm, champion. I can see that. What news do you bring from your travels? An enemy vanquished? A life saved? Anything that brings us closer to ending Alaloth will be a song to my ears. I received your message, Your Highness. Our bond is strong, and you proved it with your actions. It has been centuries since a human put their life on the line for our expanse. I am glad to see that some of Volkar's bravery has carried on into future generations. The stone thanks you, champion. We are honored that you would fight for us. You have my thanks, Your Highness. The Lords of Stone of past, present, and future bestow upon you a great responsibility. For although it will aid you in battle, it is a relic with a worth you could not even begin to imagine. You will hold the memories of generations in the palm of your hand. Don't ever forget it. I'm sure it would serve me well. Farewell, Your Highness. Did I get a big fucking axe? A BFA? I think I did. One-handed axe. Nice. Does it look like? Does frost damage? Interesting.
You name it, I got it.
I make the best armor in town.
I reach a level cap? I think I may have. Who knew? Yeah, I have. Oh shit. Might need to respec at some point. Okay. Fair enough. Yep, I am. Level 20 now. I feel like they should have increased the level cap. 20 feels a bit low, given the amount of fighting areas there are. I know it's a necessary limitation because of how these kind of games work, CRPGs work. But it kind of impacts the Souls-like side of things. Just a little bit. Not bad. I'll figure something out. Because I can respec as much as I want as long as I've got the items to do it. And the gold. Okay. Where is this fucking place? I'm gonna go do a big boss. And potentially get the shit kicked out of me. When I can fucking find it. Just go up there. There it is. Galkma. Galkerma. I think that's the spot. Yep. Let's go up here. And this quest. Found your chisel. The dwarf takes a moment to inspect it from all sides. He holds it close to his face and closes his eyes. Says, Tawny, my dear kindred spirit, you've returned. This was taken from me 100 years ago from this very forge. The demons thought me an easy target, so they didn't bring enough force to bring me down. Only one escaped, taking with him this chisel, in hopes to force me on the hunt. But I am old. My life has no more than a few years left. A few more years left. You think it foolish to risk your life for a chisel, right? Once I would have thought the same. The man who gave it to me was my brother in soul, partner of no equal. Only one came close, and she died alongside him. If you read your history books, you would know of Tornir, the Dragon Slayer, greatest hero of Karakone ever had. They might say that that's Volkar, but that's a load of bullshit. Tornir trained us how to fight the giant beasts. We became feared because of him. But there is just so much you can do against the dragons, and while I suffered greatly to my body, my friends died in an ambush. Dozens of dragons, all coming down on us. Tornir took as many as he could before he fell. They found his body in the embrace of the daughter of the first bells, friends eternally. This chisel, this tiny speck of steel, is the final gift he gave me, to forever have him by my side as I made their weapons and armor. I hated myself for many years because I've lost it. Thank you for bringing it back. That's all the warmth you'll get, so don't expect any more. Thank you for sharing your story, Forge. Yeah, whatever. Ain't gonna cry like a little babe because my friends have been dead for almost 200 years. There are things I don't sell to others, things I keep to those that are worthy. Have a look around when you can. You've earned it. I will. Farewell, Forgework. Fuck you go. Okay. I need to go on a brief break for a minute, so I'll put some tunes on and be right back soon. Sorry folks, I am back. Slight annoyance that had to be dealt with. Where the fuck did he go? He just disappeared. Good man? Have to come back in. Uh-huh. So you've decided that the normal shit you can get out in the world isn't worth the gold. Well, you're in the right place. I'll show you how metal can scream and how a sword can cut a dragon in two. But just because you helped me doesn't mean that it's going to be cheap. Show me what you got, Forgeback. See it. That's your basic stuff. Yeah. What can you craft? Oh my god. Look at those fucking stats. Wow. I just gotta kill 5 dragons to fucking make it. Right. Challenge accepted. A dragon or 5 I will kill. Because I want that armor. Holy shit. I did not expect to get that as something to craft. But okay. Go here. Shit, this door. Dragon Mangler. Yeah, that'll do it. Big fucking hammer. That weighs 21 pounds, I presume. Right, let's go kill some boss dude. Fuck off, cunt.
Deep within unknown stone, where neither dwarf nor man has stepped in for generations, the lost halls of Galkermar remain silent. The sound of the hammers still echo through the halls, while no blessing from Anhone can be found in the House of Despair. An entire world lies dead, the consequence of dragon fire, and none could bring it back from the bleakness that stayed behind. Only corruption now lives within its halls, awaiting its chance for chaos, to please its master up above, and drag us all to the hell from whence it came.
Alright. Don't make any food. Some grilled cheese. Lamb shank. That's it. Let's do this. Because good buff. Yeah, I forgot to change my potions. Fuck. Alright. Let's give it a shot. puny, like the rest of your kind, worthless and weak. I was promised a challenge, and all I found was a graveyard of dwarves under my feet. Not that I'm complaining. Alaloth shall be pleased with my work, and with your death. Just try me, cunt. Right? Whoa. Whoa. Fuck. Good fucking reach. Holy hell. This is gonna have more than one phase, surely. How are you already fucking dead? Come on. This fucking healer. Fucking hell. Can't be it, there's gotta be more. By that, or I'm just really fucking good now. No, apparently that was it. Alright. That wasn't as hard as the fucking other one. Probably because he was just by himself. Fair enough. Okay, see what we get. Whole lot of gold. I'm expecting us to appear. Yeah. That one felt a bit too easy. Compared to the other boss anyway. The other boss was fucking horrible. She absolutely kicked the shit out of me. But then again, I only had one companion and maybe it's just a case of having the extra person. help a lot more. It is what it is. Right, King Dude? I have defeated Bolgrimon. I present you its remains. bunch of dust and some red eyes. That is all that's left from that fiend that terrorized my people. I have to admit I'm impressed. Blessed Kingdom is lucky to have you by her side. I'm sure you'll find your place in the halls of heroes for the eras to come. Many thanks, Your Highness. Give me that armor. Light armor? So what do we got left in this place? It's an interest. Ten of them. Few things to do. Just need to find things here and there. Vendors. A few unknown quest locations. Hey Tengu, how's it going? Are you caffeinated yet?
You name it, I got it.
I actually might start buying recipes.
You name it, I got it.
Ooh. You're out of milk, so no coffee for you. Just drink it black, don't be a pussy.
I've got the stuff
Hey,
you'll sell in the shops.
when you need coffee, you need coffee. Sometimes you just gotta drink it black. Say fuck it and chug it down.
Hello. Are you looking for something specific?
Let's make sure it's not that fucking sewage water shit you get from like a fucking diner or something, you know, like the Americans have. Fucking Sometimes you just gotta go black, right? Yeah.
Hello. Are you looking for something specific?
Black coffee's alright, occasionally. You really want to fix, just get fucking
I make the best armor in town.
an espresso. That way you don't have to have milk. International roast instant? No. Yeah, that's what one of my D&D friends used to call plastic fantastic. Basically, bottom of the barrel shit, man. It's okay, but if you need it, but instant is still instant. Cheap as instant coffee that tastes average, yeah. I know international roasts are alright. I just can't drink instant anymore. Doesn't agree with me. I probably could in small doses.
Hello,
Don't really
friend.
like it.
Good to see you again.
Anything cheaper tastes like an ashtray. Sounds about right. I also tried granulated as well, which is not quite the same as your powdered instant shit. Which from what I hear, you can get cheaper these days than fucking powdered stuff. There you go. So I need to go to every fucking location, day and night, because I need to check fucking vendors and other shit. You like coffee bags? It's real coffee already ground, like a tea bag. It's really good. I don't think I've ever actually had coffee bag. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, technically instant is the same shit, but the way they do it, it just doesn't make it the same, and it's too finely ground down. That's why granulated's kind of better. It still maintains some of the bean, if you will. But nothing beats coffee pressed in a fucking coffee machine. It's a completely different thing. Good pricey though, it's about $12 for 20 bags. The best you're paying $12 for 20 drinks. 20 standard drinks. We can't. A bone to pick with you. I gotta pick the bone with you. Erect. Easy. Easy fucking money. Get the ultimate way. There are places to see. Sights to see. Should I say places to be? Oh, this is gonna be a boss area at some point. Fucking music kinda gives it away. Wait for day. Absolutely nothing. That's gotta be some kind of fighting area later. Sure. 13.50 for 28. I mean, that's not too bad. If it's good coffee and it tastes better than fucking basic instant shit. If you get them on half price, yeah, they'd be definitely worth it. Always look for the half price deals, man. Fucking right, cunt. Trust him. Is he better? Well, there you go. You're paying for quality, man. Quality. Give me some fucking stamina. Jeez. Bonk. Sure. I'd fight one of these things. What are you? That's one fucked up looking air elemental. Looks more like a fucking ghost. With a rumble of elemental power, beings of raw energy materialize, swirling and crackling with the might of the elements themselves, their presence commanding respect and fear as they surge forward to challenge you. It looks wraith-like? Yeah, it does. It looks fucking undead. It does not look like a fucking air elemental to me. That's kind of the lore for you. Every creature is different in different worlds. Come on. There you go. They're really not much of a threat. Give materials, so it's a place to farm them if I need them. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, hi. An old soldier stands before you, his massive beard braided into a magnificent shape showing his stature among his fellow dwarves. Fair enough. Hail to you, champion. I hope you find the darkness of these caves comforting, as I do. For if not, I'm afraid you're in for a sorrowful stay. Beware of trappers and crawlers. That's my advice when going deeper within. Just keep your head on your shoulder. Shoulder? I've got two shoulders, man. Not one. You know much about crawlers? I've been battling them all my life. They come crawling here once in a while, looking for a new nest, thinking our caves are a good place for it. Each time we have to fend them off. Stubborn bastards. I'm used to most of them, except for that weird one up in the peaks. I've killed a shadow crawler in the peaks. I found its eggs near it. No kidding. That thing gave us the creeps. A natural freak from the shadow continent it is. If I were you, I would bring it to the Muda. I heard there was one of those skulls in Baron Gar. Of course, they can be mighty valuable if you're looking to sell. Kin Il Nar's the place. I'll speak to the Muda. 2,000 gold for that? Fucking hell. All I did was talk to a guy. Speaking of coffee, I now have coffee. Fully pressed and stretched in a giant thermos. All for me. Sky feather. Interesting. We're just gonna wander to every place I've been thus far. Because I don't have a time limit. Fine. Check for hiding quests and shit that might have popped up in my travels. Come here, Bernie. Oi! What are you running for, cunt? Air elemental, more like my fart elemental. Always thought something died at my... Wow. No, I got there. There's a dragon up there. I don't want to fight a dragon yet. Should see his armor I can make now, Tengu. It only requires killing 5 out of the 6 dragons in the game. But if I do it, I can get what is probably the best armor in the game. Let's say. Fucking hell, this place is pretty. Dude. Day. Fine. I'll share the armor now. Let me get up there. Okay. Look at this. Look at these fucking stats. I mean, it's pretty good armor, right? You reckon? Just resistance to fucking everything. Feel good. Big chunk of health and focus. The only thing it's not good for is spellcasting and whatnot because it limits your movement. But fucking hell, those stats. It's so good. But you've only got to kill 5 dragons to get it though. Probably the last thing I fucking do and get before I go to Alaloth. Because I ain't fighting dragons right now. It's fucking gonna be scary shit, I reckon. And where's it going? Don't need to go to the shrines. Just these areas. So guys, I'm basically just backtracking to every fucking location.
Need a room for the night?
So I'm looking for quests and recipes that I may have missed. Speaking of which, I forgot to check the other place for recipes. Fuck. Just a bit, yeah. Fucking good armor set, but it's gonna take a while to get that one. Be worth it though. Alright.
Some of my finest work.
What brings you here?
How'd that? No.
What brings you here?
What's the antidote?
What brings you here?
Gimme. Yeah, I highly recommend this game to people who like Souls likes and CRPGs. Just bear in mind that it is a Souls like more than a CRPG. That's why it's called a CRPG. Souls like. The first genre put at the front is the influence, not the dominant. The second genre is the dominant. That's what I call it. If you like those kind of games, I definitely suggest this one. It's pretty good. Is it perfect? No. Is it going to fucking break records or do something spectacularly different? Probably not. But it's still a very good game. Don't believe all the salty fucking reviews on Steam, which are mostly whinging about the lack of Russian fucking translation, which is supposedly coming, or already come, and it's being improved. feel like Manjagora with all the fucking incessant whinging over Ultra HD resolution. I'm sorry guys, there's far more important things in the fucking world of games development than your inflated fucking ego over a massive resolution. Completely unnecessary resolution. It's a complete waste of resources to design a game around 4K and fucking 8K. It's a complete waste of fucking time. More so if you're streaming, because if you're streaming at those resolutions, you're either an idiot or you've got a beast of machine and you can handle it. But it's not really necessary because your viewer's not going to see that fucking resolution. Unless you're a pot. Most streamers are only going to show off 1080p. It's the best you're going to get in most cases. 720 if they don't have a good computer. So in the streaming world, it's a waste of fucking time. And to developers, it's a waste of fucking resources. It really is. To have to upscale your entire fucking engine just to accommodate ridiculous resolutions like that are just completely unnecessary for gaming. I mean, they're unnecessary in all fields as far as I'm concerned. You don't need to watch films in fucking 4K or 8K. It's just like, why? You don't really see much difference. It's so fucking minimal, the difference that it's not worth the money or the resources or the time. It really isn't. But there's a lot of people who are bitching about Manjagora because of that. It didn't have native Ultra HD support. And they said it's never going to get it. And I fully support that decision because it's a waste of fucking resources. It seriously is. Same with localization to some places. Sometimes it's just not worth localizing certain countries. But developers will still try. One of the main trends now is using AI translations, which are pretty good. They're not perfect. They're not as good as a real human being translating who actually knows how to translate. But they're better than nothing. I think Alaloth gets a lot of that until they get someone who can actually translate themselves. They use an AI to translate, and then they use a human to go over it basically after the fact, which is becoming very common in the indie world because I'm pretty sure translators, like professional translators, are costly. Especially when you have to get one for every fucking language. So it's understandable. If they don't translate to everyone, or if they take the time. It's a Metroidvania. Doesn't need HD. Well, it's technically a Souls-like, but yeah, I see your point. It's a Metroidvania Souls-like. Emphasis on Souls-like, because it comes second. Yeah, it doesn't need HD. No game really needs fucking HD beyond 1080p. The most you need on any game is 1080p, which is standard HD, full HD, or FHD as they call it. Anything above that is unnecessary. It's just a waste of fucking money and time. I haven't bought these yet. The beasts roar at the sky before launching their attack. As they open their maw, you feel a deep fear for the battle ahead. Do I? I don't feel the fear. Hi. Oblivious? Bonk. Why would I be fearful, man? These guys aren't that threatening. Ow. Okay. Bonk. Get rid. What? Not sure what I think about that charge ability. I'm not sure what I think about MS3. We're gonna respec some point soon. It's already at the level cap. It's 20. So I can kind of fuck around with different ideas now. Bam, 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 bam. And I can't get because I'm not the right alignment. Over here. So I need to get this shit.
Time flies when you're having rum.
Does it? Tell me, Tengu, does time fly when you're having rum? I have 11 respecs. Okay, cool. I can fuck around a bit. Plenty of unique, powerful weapons to fuck around with, which is nice. Yeah. Right. Shouldn't have any recipes.
Time flies when
Do
you're
you want any
having
recipes?
rum.
No. You're fucking useless, aren't you? Useless, I say. Boom, 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 boom. One, two vendors.
Look with your eyes, not with your hands.
Bit. My hands have eyes too. See? You got absolutely nothing. Disgusting.
Guaranteed to keep you alive.
The remnants don't. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Hi guys. How you going? So come back at the daytime then. Well, fuck you. Really? I literally just fucking came here during the day. What are you doing, game? Fucking hell.
You looking to buy?
Maybe. Nope. But I am selling. Yeah. Wanna get rid of that shit? You can buy them in 1,000 pack for $98. 9 cents. There you go. That's a bargain deal for you. Big bargain right there. Can't go wrong with that. Just gotta save up $98 to buy them in bulk. This map is so fucking big, I can't see shit on it.
Adventurers are always welcome here.
Alright, what do I need? 1, 2, 3 vendors. Check them out.
We got some great items on sale.
What do you got for me, man? Nothing. Fucking useless. What about you?
Come on in.
Antidote, elixir, might, and healing potion. Green. And have them.
Come on in.
I'll take them all. Ooh. Mm.
Good steeds for it.
Nay. What's that? Big flaming turtle. Where am I going? Right. That's fucking rude, isn't it? Get out of my way.
This is my inn, not a common tavern.
Wait for day. In we go. How you doing? See you later. What do you got for me?
Well, hello there.
Absolutely fucking nothing. Wow. What about you?
Still will keep you safe.
Nothing? Fine. No quests? Nope. No quest here? Bean over there. You go down there. Three. 4. 5. But 5 in the dwarven area. We're done. Okay. Fuck off.
have a sit by the fire. You look exhausted.
I'm fine. Come here. Come here. Wanna fight, cunt? Rude. All I want to do is have a fight. And you run away from it. Fuck, dickhead. Pushing window. Okay.
Take a look at my selection. You won't be disappointed.
Elemental resistance. Magic.
Take a look at my selection. You won't be disappointed.
Such a gorgeous fucking area. Just made 2 liters of tea again. Just make sure you drink it all today. Because it's absolutely disgusting. Leaving tea for a whole day and drinking it. It's not very healthy. Where am I? Me, you. Wanna fight? Bonk. Yeah, you can. Wait. Shing. Alright. Job's done. flabby troll. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Two vendors and a quest.
I hope the accommodations are to your taste.
Yeah, what do you want?
Let me help you.
An old dwarf graces your sight with a friendly smile, happy for anyone to approach him in this day and age. Greetings, greetings! I have been very much looking forward to making your acquaintance, although I doubted that my importance in the murder was significant enough to draw you to me. Might I ask, have you encountered any unusual items on your journey? I found these eggs belonging to a strange, shadowy crawler. Things of beauty they are. Just look at them. I have seen many crawler eggs in my time. None look like this. That thing has been a bane to us all, and we barely know anything about it. Its eggs will give us a better insight to the dark realm of the elves it came from. Make good use of them. And if you release them into the wild, I'll fucking kill you. Hear me? You fucking hear me, cunt? Yeah. Then. Come here, man. Come here, big guy. Flabby troll. I got a flabby troll for you. Let's go inside the flabby troll. I don't like that charge build, yeah. Kind of. Yeah. Why doesn't do much? These big guys. Excuse me, cunt. I do like the mobility of it. Get up. Are you fucking serious, asshole? I wanna fucking die? Yeah. Fuck. Listen here, dickhead. Fucking your shit. This cunt. Get up. Shring. What? How are you? Eat right. Fuck. This one's good. Whoa. Later. Kiss me. Well, come on then. You won't. Fucking pussy. Oh. Get up. You fucking right, mate? Excuse me. Oh. You calmly fucking die. Fucking rude. Lord. What's done? Search for its lock among the forgotten and ruined places. Show each treasure. I didn't find any fucking locked places, man. Ratkins. Still to kill trolls. These mountain trolls, aren't they? Surely. Yep. Get wrecked. You know. Oh. Fuck, wrong button. Fuck. Excuse me, asshole. Yeah. Let's complete. See, ratkins. Where are those little fucking rats? Come here. Come here, rat man. Really? Just decide to run away for no fucking reason. Oh, fuck. You. The threatening bear.
Got what you're looking for. Got what
So,
you're looking for.
we got to buy absolutely fucking nothing. What about you?
I've got the selection you've been looking for.
Absolutely nothing. Alright. And you?
Good morning.
Nothing. You're fucking useful, aren't you? What about you?
I have plenty to go around.
Excuse me. Not having shit on you. Go to the smithy.
Aye.
What you got, man? Nothing. Fucking useless. Found my shit.
Pull up a chair. You're always welcome here.
Alright, let's come back at night. No one here? Alright. What about here? No. Okay. Right, so you go drag and watch. I think that's it for Dwarven lands. And then you double check on the human places. Snow crawl. Kill them down. Kill some snow crawlers and some rat. After I get a dragon. Good. Yep. Okay. Wait for day. Nothing. Good. Come on, rat kids. Rat kings. Fuck off. Let's go. Come on then. That fucking shaman. Bam. Fuck that. Get off my fucking case. Shit. me. No. Fucking. Oh. Okay. Come in. What? Are you fucking serious that I interrupt? Fuck. God. Me can't. Fucking stop running. Seriously? Oh. You. Stop shooting your shit. I can't. How are you fucking down already? Holy shit. What? Fuck off. Hey, Dad. Bye-bye, dickhead. Alright, that's the rest then. One, two, three.
I make the best armor in town.
You name it, I got it.
Hello. Are you looking for something specific?
I've got the stuff they don't sell at the shops. I've got the stuff they don't sell at the shops.
And crawler shells for a film. Huh. crawlers. Big snow crawlers. Guys, where are you? Come here. Yeah. The crawlers, startled by your approach, swiftly shift their stance, bodies coiled and limbs tensed, ready to strike with lethal precision at any moment. Yeah, we'll fucking see. Bring it on. Bring it on. Ugh. Fucking disgusting things. Wanna go? Let's go. Get wrecked. Ow. Ow, off. Why do I have 3 on me, guys? It's not fair. Now. Both of you fucking fell down, you fucking useless cunts. Oh my god. Do all this myself? Fucking useless. Oh shit. Okay. No poison, not poison, please. I don't need poison. Poison's bad. Go off. Come up here. Come on. Come on. Hurry. I guess. Womp. Fuck no. Get 2 more of those fights and we're good. Yep. I need 2 hobgoblins. Fuck. Realised I was that close to winning all the hobgoblins. But okay. Let's do it. You guys not die this time? Stop sucking. Fuck off. Poison. Fuck. Poisoning me, man. Hurry, cockhead. Go. Come on. Hurry. Bitch. See ya. You get up now. You. 6. Fuck. Better get full this time. Another kill. Great. Fuck. Down. Fucking hell. Nope. Fuck off. Fuck. You seriously just pushed me out of the way, you fucking stupid thing. Come on. That poison on. Oh. Ree, come on. Kill me, Ree. Kill me. Right. Bitch. Get the fuck up. You too. Shit. Right. Let me guess, I gotta do one more. Of course I fucking do. Right. Come on. Where are you? Spawn, please. You. Fuck off, cunt. Really? Yep. Fuck. Yeah. They don't. Right. Job's done.
Hello, friend. Good to see you again.
Rebella. Yeah.
I make the best armor in town.
You name it, I got it.
Audrus told me about you. You're the one looking for trouble wherever they go. A trait I appreciate in a warrior. Something my son could learn from. He's complaining about his knees again, isn't he? Typical of him to give his job to someone else. Well, let's have it. I have the shield you need. Good, someone knows the meaning of keeping one's word. These will make fine armor for the lads in the front lines. They need all the help they can get. My eldest is there, fighting for us, keeping those creatures from taking over our land. If only Fodras could be more like her. You hadn't come all this way to hear a mother be disappointed with her son, have you? No, you want your payment just like everybody else. Yeah, have at it. I have to get back to the forge before we lose more than we can handle. Alright. Wait, King's Helm, is that a shield? Look at that. Gimme. Yeah. A little bit heavier. Acid and ice resist. You know what? Put it on. Fuck. Now we have to. Big shield is big. So I need to check. Where is it? Yep. Think of it. Go ahead. Black. I have one. See it. And there it is. One more physical, one less magic. Fucking hell. Okay. You know what? Might try that on for a while. See what it's like. bit more evasion cost, slightly less percentage on max health, slightly less damage absorption. Again, base health, bunch of fucking resistances. See what it's like. 30, 85, 29, 68. Slight loss in health overall, but still good. Fuck yeah. Let me go. Guessing this only applies when I'm wearing a robe. What about this though? Curious. Alright. Let's see. No dungeons. Still do you know what a guild and organization is? Same. That's gonna be fun. Find out if any of the crest pieces ended up in a merchant's merchant to the citadel. Or the crest buried thirst to find the last. Okay, no fucking idea how many books there are. 2 hobgoblins. I actually feel like trying a dragon just to see how it goes. Problem is, if I fucking die, I'm gonna have to fucking go back there. Because my most items will get dropped. Damn Duran. Need to go there. Okay. Guess we'll go there then. Sorry guys, one sec. Just checking something else. Yeah. Fine. Collect panda seeds, blue topaz, white wedding fabric, red table fabric, cookbook, and some wine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go to cookbook. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Missing. Panda seed. Six statues. 2 more. No, 4 more. Right. Let's go to that dungeon. Right here. No, there's a fucking door there. I do not recall a door being there with a mysterious fucking lock. But whatever. Let's go fucking do it anyway. Why not? Let's go. Damn to run. I don't recall a fucking door being here. Oh, I guess we'll find out. That's... Fuck. the red cunt. The boss is. Go this way. Motherfucking exit. Come on. Die. Fuck, give me some stamina. Heal. What you doing? Well, request. That's it. Moving on. Wait. The boss isn't here anymore. Excuse me? Where's the fucking... Oh. I didn't even fucking see that. What the hell? Lord of the Stone? What's that? Thank you very much. Cool. Oh, it's a book. Alright. Hang on. Tale of Teknykkality, first of the architects to bring the dwarves to the mountains of Karakote. and build their halls out of the tunnels of the precursors, becoming the first magnate of Karakon. I didn't realize I could actually read these.
Lo and behold, the Lord of Stone, he who brought us from nothing into these great halls. He who suffered, killed, and lost, just so that every dwarf will have a home. Take up your tankards and raise a cheer to his name, to his glory, his fame, the great Cotter Karak. Born on the surface during a freezing storm, Cotter survived the impossible ever since. At 10 years old, he wielded a hammer and crafted the weapons, the carts, the armor that will lead his people into a new age and home, just like the prophets foretold. In his mind, one place took its root, the great mountains of the northeast, where no man, elf, or orc has ever dared to venture forth. The frozen peaks, the mighty slopes, and the lack of soil on the outside world. With a promise of a good life, Cotter gathered all the dwarves of Playmen and united them in his goal to form a great expedition to the mountains and live as kings, prosperous and secured. The first day, the cold killed hundreds, chilled them to the bone. The horses were starving and many could not breathe as the ice froze the lungs and departed them from life. Yet he persisted, never gave up, gathered his strength and carried on. The second day, an avalanche dropped, covering them whole, taking hundreds more down the slopes. No bodies recovered, no mount can pass, on foot and without food, Cotter went on. On the third day the wolves came, followed by a big brown bear. They tore many to pieces and feasted on their flesh. Cotter took up his hammer and crushed the wolf's head, and the giant bear tried to face him, but he killed it all the same. From their hides they made coats, from their flesh they ate, and with a final boost of strength, they reached the peak at last. There in the mountain, darkness was found, a series of caverns built by another race. Unknown precursors, long gone from their caves, leaving their homes to crumble away. A promise he kept as he carved out the stone and built his people a hall. Thus Cotter Karak settled in the mountain and forged Kundenhone with his own 2 hands. All hail Cotter Karak, founder of Karak Hone, first king then and forever after.
All right. Let's read these other books. Hopefully, I don't have to read them myself. Oh, yeah, I do. Now we shall remember the House of Scales, its halls of commerce, coin, and trade, the pinnacle of dwarven might, and a reminder of untimed, unforeseen end. Many riches passed through the caverns of the Scales, bringing colossal wealth to the dwarven kingdom of old. That was until 172 TE, when the dragons had enough. The day was bright, the day was calm. There was mining to be done and coin to count. The treasure of Hone was held in the balance, as each mistake would set the dwarven king back in his spending the coming war against Alaloth. The day was good until it wasn't, until the dragons descended from the skies, not many in number, but just enough to light the biggest pyre that ever had scorched the mountains of Karakon. All were lost, treasures and dwarves alike, a mighty blow to their enemies of old, morals shattered and wealth depleted, just as the dragons wished them to be. It was that day that changed the tide. It was when we saw the truth that we are powerless in the face of adversity, and that our halls are fragile even after having endured for centuries. We must reclaim our ancient ways. We must see that the dwarven kind vanquishes the great dragons of a foreign land. Until then, we shall never be free, never resting, never truly alive. Remember the fall of the House of Scales. Remember and avenge. Forgeback. Kept apart by malice, the Bullawald and Weilenkel families found themselves bound in a rivalry that knew no end. For hundreds of years, this blood feud intensified, causing endless destruction and loss of lives on both sides. After the defeat of 834 SE, the Walankels vowed never to forgive nor forget the blood of their men soaking the hands of the Barlowolds. But beyond the enemy lines lay a forbidden love, one torn apart and chained on opposite sides for years to come. For the years to come. Cullen Barlowold, the handsome and strong son of Lord Barlowold himself, and the niece of Lord Walenkel, Cecily Walenkel, the great beauty, fell in love at first sight as their families negotiated for a failed peace. During the negotiation, Cullen and Cecily ran away together, knowing that the feud would have not been quelled, with intent to elope far away from the grasps of their families. At last they were captured when they reached the Sea of Stars, taken by their respective houses and forced into confinement to prevent them from running after the other. During the silent vow of the night, one could hear their cries, pleading for the gods to reunite them in life or in death. One morning, years after being put in seclusion, Lord Barlowold went to visit his son with renewed hopes of convincing him of the foolishness behind his affliction. But upon entering the secluded chamber, the Lord was greeted by a vacant and ruined room. Cecily, in her own prison, had disappeared as well, putting further strain on the two houses, accusing one another of orchestrating their escape. Even to this day, no one knows what fate befell the young couple, whether dead or alive, together or apart, through their hearts, were forever entwined. And this one. When I was a child, my parents would speak of the sea of stars, the shimmering lights that shine from the depth of the unknown, lighting up the waters like hundreds of thousands of crystals beneath the waves. A magical experience to any observer. They told me how they sailed those waters before I was born, how beautiful the sea shined at night, how romantic the air was during the day. For a long time, I longed to see the sea, begging my parents to take me with them on their expeditions, on their voyages into places unknown to me at the time. It wasn't until they died that I learned the truth, that they were not sailing the sea of stars to find distant lands or to fish for the mouths of the village, but to smuggle and rob at the shores of Goldport like pirates. Their bodies tainted the waters of the Sea of Stars as the ships sank below to the pool of the current, never again to be seen, and my name was besmirched by those I once called friends. Years passed, and I grew to hate my parents for what they were, for their untold truths, and for how they left me. At least it was as such until I finally saw it, the Sea of Stars, beautiful as told, radiating with the joys of the world. Now, I follow in their footsteps, with a ship of my own, and a crew by my side, sailing on the stars, criminals at sea. So what was that? The fall of the House of Scales, love between two houses, and sailing on stars. Got the sight of the eye. The first time I saw the eye, I was a little lad, holding his mother's arm at my father's funeral. Being an important commander of the Dwarven army, my father got a hero's farewell, and I got to see the horizon from the eye one last time. I could not believe my sight when I climbed the mountain. So small, so afraid. Each step seemed an eternity to my small body, but still I made it to the peak, and it was all worth it from there. The expanse below felt so small from where we were. The people were invisible, like ants you would walk over without taking notice. The halls of our great ancestors stood strong in the distance, yet so small from the eye. just like everything else. I remember being so surprised about the size of the world, far greater than our holes in the mountains. It makes you think about the importance of those holes, of our fear of the sky and the ground. Why should we fear something so majestic? It was on that day that I decided to travel to all that horizon that greeted my father's passing. I will venture to any corner of any land. No beauty shall escape my sight. It's to rest. This one is called The Bells. It's like a poem book. There when we wake at morning, so swiftly they're crawling, all the mechanisms thralling to the chiming of the bells. In the coldest night alarming, at the nightly creatures barking, to keep our heroes guarding to the clinging of the bells. As the sun above us burning, as our life is slowly fading, at the loss that we are yearning under the ringing of the bells, with the intensity of learning, of the passion that is burning, as the tides are softly turning to the tolling of the bells, and as they lay out their inventions of the intricate dimensions, we owe them this intention to the clan of the first bells. And this one is the God Graves. Personal notes of a companion, huh? Every night I dream to be home again, back in the orphanage or with the caretakers, or on the streets alone. I see the altars all around me, high as the eye can see. I do not remember if that is how they looked, but it is how I like to remember them. Oh, city of altars, what I wouldn't do to see you once more. To roam the streets and meet again with the ones that failed to escape. To taste once more the food of the street. To bathe in the river and steal from the market when I starve. I close my eyes and I'm there again, happy. But that happiness is always short lived as the tempest strikes at the walls of the city and shatters it to pieces. The altars crush the people on the ground, and the river fills with blood. Perhaps it is vengeance that drives me towards those thoughts. Perhaps it is guilt, for I was not there. All that time I trained with the shield bearers, all to protect the hopeless in my city. But I failed them before I could even begin to fulfill my duty. The gods have a sick sense of humour. All but Vaismil care not for the suffering of mortal kind. Now all that's left are ruins, the cursed symbol of lost civilization. Not a soul to venture through the halls, nor a priest to pray at the giant altars. From the holiest city in the blessed kingdom to the god graves, that is all that remains. One day we will rebuild. One day faith will return, and the houses that tore down our priesthood will atone. One day Alaloth will be gone, and our lives will be ours again. May Vaismil look after your soul, stranger. May we all see a new dawn, heralded by the light of the goddess. Alea, shield bearer of Vaismil. The little eagle. All the children of Whiterun gathered around by the fire. Some came from their family houses, some came from the gutter. But they all came for one simple reason, an undisputed fact, that the tale of Jickwar Clarimond was about to begin and make them all laugh. Descending from the mighty mountains of the scary and icy north, where the men and women are giants, and the horses are taller than orcs. To parents who were a figure of ancestry, same as anyone else, was born a tiny little human dwarf, stranger than anyone else, by the name of Jickwar Clarimond. Parents, horrified by the monstrosity of the dwarf, turned to throw the poor little child off the northern cliff. But one look in his eyes changed all their minds. and raised him as a giant he was. Now, when the work was laid in young Jigor's feet, he struggled and struggled all day, for he was a little tiny man with bendy horse legs in a sea of mammoths who bear resemblance to man. But that did not deter young Jukor, for a secret was in the palm of his hand. For when he would drink with his brothers and in feasts, he would put them all to shame. Oh yes, he could drink, better than giant or fiend. He was a master of spirits, a drunken lord, who could hold his liquor till the moon passed them by, and by morn he was sober completely. Whatever the peril the young little man faced in his way to be the lord of the snow, with a drink in his hand he could forget all his foes, as with a sharp hammer he stormed through them all, never remembering how and where, but nevertheless the day he would win. Oh shit, how many books did I get? 1, 2, 3, 4 more? Okay. The Mystery of the Glittering Peak. All my life, as short as it may seem to others, I've heard of the Glittering Peak, a place of wonders, a place of crystallizing delight, nestled atop a mountain, waiting to be plucked by a brave and curious explorer. I've seen expedition after expedition as a youth, taking the plunge into the unknown, in hopes to find what lies beyond the crystal facade of the glittering peak. Every time I wished to be a part of them, until in my adulthood I was. With a hammer in my hand, digging equipment on my back, and a mind bewitched by the mystery of the place, I ventured forth into the peak in a desperate attempt to uncover its secrets. Like many dwarfs before me, I failed. Time and time again, I failed. I grew distant from others. I gave in to drink and fury, my mind entrapped by the images of the peak. What do they mean? Do they mean? What do they mean? Alone, I wandered to the peak with nothing but the clothes on my back, and with a mighty roar, I called to the gods to let me in and find my answers in the peak. Suddenly, with a bolt of lightning crushing down from the heavens, I found myself whirling within. The splendor, the awe, the vastity of being inside my heart's desire was too much, and with a dizzy and beaded head, I fainted, only to be awakened back in my bed, in my abode, in my Karakurt. Dear reader, if I could only tell you what I saw, I would. But the great tragedy of the glittering peak is that I remember nothing of the mystery within. The secrets beneath the rock. Ask away, but receive no answer, for the guardians of the stone will hear Noth and tell Noth, their lips sealed by a tradition that has lasted 1,000 years and will last 1,000 more. The unimaginable and unfathomable, the mysterious and the dangerous, all locked up nice and tight deep under the rock, where no dwarf nor man, no orc or elf, no demon nor dark one shall ever dig, ever discover. In darkness solitude the house of secrets add to their collections, keeping zealous guard of all their possessions, so that no one will ever know the paper, or a tool, nor a weapon, or a fool. Protect thy spirit, O Lord of the unknown. Save us dwarves from what we aren't prepared to face. See that our enemies do the same, and keep your secrets far away. Clan Delvencare abides by this promise, then live and die for the cause, so that no one shall see, no one shall know, the deep and dark secrets that are kept from Karakurt. And those that brave the rumors, tales of torment and dark pits of hell, shall find the truth themselves in a lonely holding cell, far away from home, far away from life, so that the secrets that they learn will never come to light. Hi there, plants. Water plants whenever needed. Purpler. That's not how you do it. You can do up to 5 votes at a time, unless I process them offline during my offline hours. So it's game vote 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 at most. So yeah. But you can do it every 45 seconds. So if you want to just keep doing Resident Evil Village 5 votes every. What? Excuse me? He does have heaps of fucking points. What are you on about? Water plants whenever needed. You right there, Streamer once? He's got fucking 20,000 points. What's going on? Excuse me, Streamer once? Hello? You right? You working properly? What the fuck? Um, Type in exclamation mark tickets. I want to see if something's going wrong here. 4 points, whichever, it's fine. Exclamation mark tickets points. Yeah. What the fuck, man? Try again. Just try game vote 5 again. See what happens. I have no idea why it did that. It's weird. You're redeeming too. What the fuck are you doing, streaming elements? What are you doing, man? Okay. Try in 2 minutes and like see what happens. That's fucking wild. That should not be happening at all. What's this one called? The Third Era. In her pure heart, Basemil only thought of the mortal realm, its beauty, its potential. She wanted us to squash our differences and work together at last, not as human, elf, dwarf, or orc, but as mortals, once and the same, one and the same. How could she foresee such destruction, so much death? Of course, it was arrogance that led her and the Allfather to forget the tenets of their being. As they formed the fifth kingdom, a place that would redeem us all, a place of purity and power, like the world had never seen. A change happened in the world. The rules were broken, the tides were turning, and the mother's wait was over. Basemil discovered her plans to unleash her own pantheon upon the gods, slaying as many as she could and taking over the world as the new All-Mother. For her discovery, she was slain by the mother and her son, Alaloth, together piercing the goddess of light and shattering her into shards across the four kingdoms. Without her knowledge, the first pantheon was hopeless against the ravaging of the mother, unprepared, not strong enough to face them. Many gods and goddesses lost themselves in the chaos. Bingil fell from the heavens, and Jaiha was split into four. But as her moment of triumph over the gods appeared certain, the mother was betrayed by her own son. Alaloth stabbed the mother of betrayers and rid the world from her corruption only to replace it with his. We all know the tale of what came after, with greed and lust, Alaloth descended upon the Fifth Kingdom to stake his claim to Vaismel's dream, to take the power so desperately needed to unite the kingdoms. But his arrogance, much like Vaismel's, was his undoing, and now forever trapped he is, in his prison, beyond the Valley of Storms, and we suffer with him. And the last book is called The Turmoil. As we look back at the tides of change at the start of our very mortal lives, we see only chaos, darkness, destruction, a battle with no end. That was the existence of the being we now call the All-Father, shapeless, swirling in raw elemental matter that collides with one another to create wonderful and terrifying carnage in likes no one in our realm has ever seen. From that chaos, a consciousness was born, one that thrived on the chaos, on the war between the elements, and shaped them into what we know now as our world, our gods. With his blood we were born. Basemil, the precursors of the dwarves, the goddess of nature, mortal and beastly, and ultimately the mother of betrayers, thus creating the first pantheon, the silent sentinels of our world that watched over us for so long, playing their games away from mortal eyes. Reveling, battling, enjoying themselves, the gods were consumed by distractions. And in that distraction, the mother sowed doubt. Her webs infected the pantheon with paranoia and deceit. And while they were fighting in the chaos around them, the mother shaped her own beings, her own pantheon. Monsters, beings, beasts of darkness. These were the harbingers of pure pandemonium. But above them all rose one to her favor, a son that pleased the mother and will ultimately lead to her fall. Alaloth. While I write this with urgency, it is important to note that these events took over 1,000,000 years to occur, as the gods do not conform to our short lives, or even to the eternal ones of the elven people. It would take 4 eras until the Fifth Kingdom would be bestowed upon the world, and our trouble began. Yeah, I finally caught up on those books. Yeah. Try redeeming again. Epla. See what happens. You okay, Stream Ones? You fucking good? What's your problem today? Redeeming too fast. What the fuck? There's literally no way you can redeem too fast, you fucking idiot thing. I've got it set to 45 seconds for each individual person, 15 between different people. That's ridiculous. I do not understand why it's doing that. And I'm gonna fucking just quickly Google this. I might need to reload the overlays. 1 second. How to reload overlays. Refresh cache. Right, let's see. Properties. One sec, guys. Try now. I just refresh the caches for my browser sources to see if that works. Fucking serious? What are you fucking doing, Stream Elements? Jesus fucking Christ. You literally can't redeem too fast. What the fuck? Like, you just can't. It's not possible. It's on a fucking 45-second timer.
Resident Evil Village.
There it fucking goes. Fucking heard that. So it's working for Seville. Do you want me to refund that for you? Sure, I'll just refund it. Because it's just a test. Where is Miss Sue on the leaderboard anyway? You had like 500, didn't you? 500? 475. To make sure it's doing it right. Redeem. No, and refund. Just fucking do it. Jesus Christ. Okay, it's good. The fuck? Yeah, it's an issue between water and stream elements. It might be because you've just been fucking lurking and you haven't really chatted. No, it's not that, no. It's probably because you're a returning chatter, but you haven't really chatted. Except one time. Could literally be an issue with you. But yeah, try refreshing and see what happens, because my overlays are fine. If it's working for Seville or anyone else, then it's a problem with the individual.
Got what you're looking for.
The fuck, man? That's wild. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. But it's definitely not on my end, because if someone else can do it, then it's got to be the user. Something's going on your end that's not playing nice with stream elements.
Alright.
Because the bot can recognize certain things, and it might not like them. Yeah, it's being confused by something going on with the specific user. I know you're not on a ban list or anything, because if that were the case, you wouldn't be able to fucking talk. It's not that. Yeah, it will log you out. Clearing your cache and your browser cookies, history and shit will log you out of Twitch.
You're always welcome here.
It's supposed to log you out and basically clean everything up. Sometimes you get a dodgy login that's just fucking being weird. If that doesn't work, then I can alternatively just put your votes where you want them. It's not an issue. But keep trying to redeem first and see what happens. Where did I get a step point from? I have no idea what's going on with you. It's fucking wild. I don't see any kind of thing on you. There's no actions or anything. Yeah. The alternative is try a different browser or device. I can tell you this, that's Stream Elements fucking hates some browsers. Just like Twitch does. The most common that it will be fine with is Chrome. Most streaming things will be fine with Chrome. It tends to be the number one. But yeah, it's fucking weird. Oh my god. Critical chance. Focus. I got no spells at the moment, so let's just go with dexterity. Even though I got a step point. Well, it's not difficult to redeem them. This is an isolated case. Literally an isolated incident. He is the only person that's had a problem with redeeming tickets. So I don't know what's going on there. Anyone else that's redeemed tickets has had no issues at all. It works flawlessly. So it's not an issue on my end in any way, shape or form. I've never even heard of that browser. What the fuck is that? I've never heard of that at all. might go down to the human lands now. Go down here for the time being in Dwarven territory. Let's go for the code. Don't you have like Chrome or something on your PC browser or whatever? Straight up fucking Google browser. Because if it doesn't work on that, then it's something else on your end. If Masibo tried to redeem and she couldn't do it, then I would know there's probably something going on with stream elements. And occasionally, yeah, it does have issues. We've seen it with Kent, we've seen it with other streamers. It just happens. But this one seems like it's you specifically. For now, I will I can do it manually. How many votes did you want and for what game? Or games? It doesn't have to be to one specifically, it can be to multiple games. I just need to know. And I will add it manually for the time being. Just tell me what game or games, and I will do it. Everything in village? Okay. Let me just check your current points. You have 224 votes at the moment in points. You want to use them all? It's 224. Yeah. Now I will just deduct your points.
I am Setsuna.
Minus all that. So 50. Submit. It should be like right at the bottom now. Close to it. Water plants, water plants, water plants. Yep. You have 50 points left now. Congratulations. See, it worked for Tengu, so it's an isolated thing for you. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just because you haven't really chatted here and Streamer is like, maybe this guy's a bit sus. Or maybe it's just a fucking browser thing being weird. By the way, I can't solve it myself. All I can do is just work around it. I go on a brief break to go to the toilet, stretch my legs. In the meantime, you guys can do a dodgems for 3,000 tickets. Just do exclamation mark join. And in about 3 minutes, it should be over. I'll be right back. And I'm back. And I see Masiva won. Congratulations. Also, what's the date today? 20th. I think next Friday, the 30th, for my night stream, unless something changes for Kent, that's going to be a collab community games night. So both of us will be streaming, probably sharing chats and playing community games together like we normally do. Except the difference is I'll be streaming as well. On that night, I will also be giving away all of my accumulated tickets for the month. Because yes, I get tickets too. To one lucky winner in the giveaway that joins. But you have to be present in chat at the time, and you'll have to type in !enter when the giveaway is started. And the winner will have the opportunity to allocate all of those points immediately to any game or games of their choosing as votes. And any leftover points that can't be turned into votes will be thrown into their own pool. I'm not going to give people the tickets straight up because I don't want to see them being gambled away, because I do have a lot of points, a lot of tickets. I want to see mine allocated somewhere. But any leftovers will just be added to your pool. So far, that amount of votes would be 438, which is 43,800 points. So, make sure you're around about that time if you want to get a whole bunch of votes thrown at one game or multiple games. But I'll only be giving it to A, people who are active in chat at the time, and B, someone who's, he's not just some rando that just fucking popped in for the first time. It needs to be someone who's more or less part of the community. Right, where am I going? Where am I going? Seconds. Gotta find fucking hobgoblins somewhere. Maybe just kill some goblins and see what happens. Alright, let's see. Get up first, so let's go here. Fuck off. Come back at night. Nothing? Okay. Next location. Yeah. Huh. Quest. I see you, Quest. Sitting up there.
Come inside. The beer is cool and the company is warm.
Let me show you some real blades.
selection. You won't be disappointed.
With a hand on her sword and armor covering her neck to toe, the warrior before you is ready to fight to the bitter end. She is certainly no one to mess with, even if you are so-called champion. Excuse me, are you Shangana? Just because I am part of an order that goes by that name does not mean that I share that name. Approaching without introduction is a dangerous thing, champion. You'd be wise to be cautious in the future. So, you're not her? Perchance I am, lucky for you. But I didn't know you were coming, and why. You would never have found me. Believe me, my girls will never divulge my location to a stranger, and you'd never take any of them in a fight. So what does Moswi want? He wants you and your order to join him. Over my dead body, and I'm sure my prick of a brother wouldn't like that. I only knew him as a kid, a shy and unimpressive little shit. If he's anything like his father, then he'd just break every promise again and again. But perhaps. Perhaps what? Mosware has nothing I want, nor care to need. You, however, can buy us the time we need to try out his offer, to see if he actually learned from his father's mistakes. The harbingers of this, sentinels of the circle, tear their emblems right from their neck. And then we'll talk again. I'll come back with the emblems, I guess. The ice fields? Okay. Where's the ice fields? You're gonna lurk because you're dealing with audio recordings? No worries. Enjoy lurking. Where the fuck are the ice fields? All the way up there. Yay. Sparker. Yeah.
I got a law, trust me.
So here you go, mate. stewed mushrooms recipe. Okay. Gimme. In the words of a wise cyborg ninja, Earth was a big ass like. Yep. Unfortunately, you need to come out of work every so often if you want to spend your points. Or you can just message me. Whichever. Unless your problem gets resolved, then you'll probably just have to message me. Because I have no idea what's going on with yours, but problem appears to be just you. Winter leaf. The pummeling helm.
Enjoy your stay.
Are you looking for something specific?
This stuff will keep you safe.
Yes?
Put in. Also, there is a lurk command if you want to use it. Just exclamation mark lurk. For those who want to just make it known that they're lurking. Without going into specifics. It's pretty much just like Kent's one, except different flavor text. Or you just hide in the background and say nothing. It's fine. It's all good. Where am I going? I got a white window ready. I did. Yeah, I think I went here already. I did. Come on. Let's go to the military camp. Wait, come here, cultist. A bone to pick with you. Fucking. I said there is a lurk command. Exclamation mark lurk. If you're a person who just wants to say they're lurking without actually saying anything. It's basically the same as Kent's, except different text.
Hello, what can I do for you?
Unlurk.
You won't feel a thing wearing.
Maybe I should do an unlurk one. But no, I figure that just comes from announcing yourself.
Good to see you.
Uh-huh. Greater Elemental, Greater Magic, Greater Arcane. Do I have those? I have Elemental. I have none of those. Gimme. That's a potion. That was a recipe. Never mind. Lucky I didn't buy it. Give me that. Excellent. How's it going, Kent? Just woke up, I'm guessing? Or you just come out for lunch or whatever? Nothing? Okay. We can't. Got a bone to pick with you. You're on a lunch break? Rest of the day should be pretty chill. Cool. Get wrecked. Fuck you. Any more cultists? I would like to, how many do I have to kill? Emblem of Zix. So I need... active Edhurst. 10 harbingers. Fucking hell. Come here. Kill 10 of these fucking cunts. Wow. Sit down, cunt. Wow. Bonk. So Urpor just put 224 points towards Resident Evil Village, Kent. That was literally all of his points. Except 50. But I had to do it manually because for some reason Stream Elements doesn't fucking like him. I don't know why. Kept saying he was redeeming too fast. Your literal brain, literal. No, it's just Earthwell. Everyone else is fine. Cooldown is not an issue or anything like that. It's not an issue on my end or even Stream Elements. For some reason, it just doesn't fucking like him. Literally does not fucking like Earthwell. Don't know why. Just kept saying you're redeeming too fast. I'm like, what? It's literally a 45-second fucking cooldown, man. You can't redeem fast. No fucking idea what's going on. So I just said, tell me where you want it and I'll manually fucking do it. So he put, I think it was 224. Let me check. Game votes. Fucking. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 224. Yep. The only thing I can see why there would be an error is because he's never really spoken until, like, today. He's just, like, fucking lurking. Maybe Stream Elements is like, mate, you sound a bit fucking sus. Maybe you should chat a bit first. I don't know. But it's not a problem on my end. It's just between him and Stream Elements. Literally nothing I can do about it. Sit down, dickhead. Good choice. Yeah, not bad. Not a bad choice. I don't mind a bit of Resident Evil. That's why all the remakes and Resident Evil 7 are in my replay list. Because I actually enjoy them. I don't enjoy the old ones though. I think they're fucking shit. And I'll say that to any person who says otherwise. If you want to play it, fine, go ahead. But to me, they are clunky and not at all fucking that great. But I will respect them enough because they exist and they gave the remakes life, which I very much enjoy. But that's where it ends. Because I don't think they're cinematic masterpieces. Even the developers themselves said they did not make the choices they make intentionally for a lot of their games. It's simply the limitations of the technology they had at the time. And they would have preferred to make other choices if they had better technology. So, yeah. It is what it is. But even they admit that they're not the best choices. Just what they got. One of those was the fixed camera. Was not a aesthetic choice or a preferred choice. It was just the best they had. So many others were as well. And contrary to what all the elitists say, the original Resident Evil 1 remake is not a suitable remake in the current day and age. When people are asking for another Resident Evil 1 remake, they want one in the current engine, with the current style, which it very much deserves, as evidenced by the fact that people have actually created fucking mods. There's people out there who've created full-blown mods that have showcased rebuilding Resident Evil 1 in the current engine. Same as Code Veronica. Because people actually want those remakes. You loved them in the 90s, but they don't really stand up to today's gaming. Yeah, exactly right. It's even the Resident Evil remake, the original remake, which is like fucking 20 years old now or something. Which got a HD remaster as well. That doesn't really stand up to modern standards either. It's too fucking clunky and restrictive. It just doesn't work. And if you like that kind of thing, sure, great. But just like people say, don't shit on other people's fun, same goes for those who want a remake, like a proper remake in the current engine. Because those remakes bring in a lot of new players who do not like the old games. I don't like the old games. I fucking hate them. I think they're shit. And I'll probably never play them in the current day and age. But if they remake Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 0, Code Veronica, and even 5 and 6, and even the other ones, what are they called? The fucking Chronicles, I think it was. Chronicles 1 and 2. If they remade all those with the current RE engine, the same way they did the other remakes, I would buy them in an instant and play them. Because I know they'll be fucking good. Because Resident Evil 2 and 4 specifically set a very high bar for remakes. And they want to keep doing that. So if they're doing an RE1, RE0, Code Veronica, even Chronicles, and RE5 and 6, it's great. I'll get them and I'll play them. Play the shit out of them. Because I like them. I like the remakes a lot. That's why they're on my replay list. There's word that some are being remade at the moment. I think the current word is 0 and Code Veronica, possibly 1, are potentially in the works. They haven't really revealed anything yet. Keeping a bit tight-lipped about it.
Let me show you some real.
But there's obviously interest there because there's plenty of people who want to play it. Plenty of people who've made mods and prototype kind of showcases of them working with the current assets to create RE1 and Code Veronica in particular. So there's obviously a demand for it. Capcom just needs to supply it. And I think if they want to do it right, they will have to do RE1, RE0, Code Veronica, and then do 5 and 6. And if they really want to, they can do Chronicles as well. I think it was Chronicles. It says that spin-off where it had like 2 parts, I think it was. I think it was Chronicles. Maybe I'm saying the wrong name. But yeah. It's one of those. But there's very much a demand for it. Including 1. Unless you're one of those elitist dickheads who says, oh no, it doesn't need a remake. It's a perfectly good fucking remake there. That remake is 20 years old or some shit. All it got was a fresh coat of paint with a remaster. It's still an old game that doesn't live up to current standards. And if you want to remake all of the mainline entries and bring them into the current series, you have to do 1 again. It's kind of that simple. And people want it, so I want it. I want to see number 1 done in the current engine. Because I refuse to play the old RE1 or the remaster. I'm just not interested at all.
Take a look at my selection.
And it doesn't hurt anyone for them to remake it. In fact, it benefits everyone. The old game's not disappearing because they create a remake. It's still going to be there. So don't shit on the new people's fun who want to try the new stuff. Because you're not hurting anyone. At all.
Let me show you some real blades.
But we won't know what's going on there until they decide to tell us. The only plan right now is Resident Evil 9. Supposedly was going to be some kind of open world RE. Possibly multiplayer. Which will be very interesting if they do that. Hopefully they don't fuck it up. Because if they do, that would be very bad for the series. We've already had 2 multiplayer spin-offs, which are kind of shit. We don't need a 3rd one. I have 10 emblems. You still enjoy them for what they are because of the nostalgia? Yeah. I mean, if you like going back to that stuff, that's great, but there's no need to shit on the rest of the player base who want to try the new stuff, basically the remakes, because it's not hurting anyone at all for them to be remade. And people who say otherwise basically just have inflated, fragile fucking egos. I've met a few of those people. Say, oh nah, you can't remake number 1, it would hurt it, it would insult the franchise. There's literally no way you could hurt the original game. The original game's already been made, it's already been remade or remastered. Another remake's not going to hurt it. If anything, it'll help it because it'll bring new people in to play that version. And maybe they'll go back and play the others. Who knows? It has a positive domino effect, not a negative one. Yeah, if you don't care, you don't care. If you do, you do. For me, I would like to see them remake it. Remake 1, remake 0. Give Code Veronica some love because a lot of people want to see that. I think it's kind of a black sheep in the series. It gets a cult following, but it's not particularly loved because it was different in a way. But I think it was the last Resident Evil that was similar to 1, 2, and 3 before they started to be a bit different. That's probably why it gets a lot of love, in a kind of cult way. You enjoyed Code Veronica, but you like Claire. I like Claire too, actually. I think she's a good character. She's had a lot of growth. I like Leon as well. I like Ada. I personally think it's high time Ada got her own mainline entry all to herself. I think it's long overdue that she got one. There's probably been a bit too much focus on Leon, Chris, Jill, and Claire. I think Ada needs a lot more attention. And even just one mainline entry would do that. Just all to herself, basically. Or maybe share with another character. You know, as they do, they like to do 2 characters at least. But I really don't want to see any more fucking RE7, RE8 characters. You know, that character. I feel like he's been done to death in his two entries. Doesn't need any more. I don't even think the daughter needs any more, to be honest. Or Mia, for that matter. Bring it back to some of the other characters who were popular and well liked. But I have no idea what they're doing with RE9 yet, apart from the fact that it could be multiplayer and it could be open world. That's the most I've heard, personally. But I'll happily play the new entries and the remakes. But I'm not interested in the old stuff at all. That will have to do then. 10 of their commanders will disorganize them for a while until the Harbingers recruit once more. We don't have long, but we have enough time. Now we get to see what Mosweir's word is worth. This whole family is cursed, so I don't have high hopes. What's your problem with Norden? Every Norden has a problem with the Norden. Why do you think I changed my name? They say we used to be honorable, respected, but we wasted it all away. Now every Norden that took over since has been nothing but a scheming bastard. Let's hope Mosweir is better, or I'll put him down myself. Understood. Farewell, Lady Shalana. You don't think 7 or 8 was bad, but you didn't much care about the characters here. That probably be because you're a fan of the original story. Yeah. It was a bit of a... It kind of feels like a bit of a black sheep, 7 and 8, like a spin-off. More than a mainline entry, those two. Didn't really feel much for the characters. I kind of felt sorry for the main character because he kept getting the shit kicked out of him. Kept losing his hand or some other weird fucking thing. It's just a wild fucking ride. They weren't bad games. I've seen Village played, I've never played it. That's why it's on my backlog. But I've seen it played and I played through 7 and they weren't bad games to me.
Let me show you some real blades.
But yeah, you don't feel as attached to the characters, I think. So I don't reckon we'll see them again after 8 or Village. I think that's further than last we'll see them. Maybe we'll see Rose. I think it's Rose, the daughter. Don't think we'll see Mia again. She's kind of a useless character now. She's got no real purpose. So I don't think she really has a place in it. Unless they advance the time very far ahead. Aside from that one DLC, we probably won't see Rose either. Anytime soon anyway. But yeah, I want to see more of the old characters. Probably not Leon. Well, maybe Leon. I think it's time we see Leon again. I think the last time we saw him is what? Resident Evil 4? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think he was in Resident Evil 5 or 6. Maybe 6. Not sure. But I think Claire and Ada probably need a bit more attention now. I would like to see Ada get her own mainline entry and not just be a side character that you play in one or two chapters here or there. Because I really liked Separate Ways for the RE4 remake. I thought her DLC was fucking great. I loved her abilities and her weapons. And I really enjoyed that, her side of the story. And I kind of wanted more after the DLC. So I'd really like to see her in RE9 as a main character, not a side character. Because I thought she was fucking great in that. The only thing I didn't like, which I agree with most of the rest of the community, is I did not like the voice actor. The voice actor change was unnecessary and was a complete political thing. It was just a politically correct thing. It wasn't done for any other purpose. That was by their own admission. I didn't hate the voice actor, but I didn't really like it either. It just didn't feel like the Ada I knew from the RE2 remake, which felt like a proper femme fatale kind of character that she is meant to be. She's meant to be a femme fatale. A foil to Leon mostly, but also Wesker and a few others. And the voice actor in RE2 remake felt right. She had the proper temperament, the proper balance between seductive and spy-like that made her what she is. The RE4 version felt flat and kind of emotionless.
Are you looking for something specific?
Just didn't really fit. And it's not necessarily something against the actress. It's just her portrayal was kind of meh. Like you don't really remember it. But it wasn't bad enough that I wouldn't play the DLC or play RE4 remake. Because it's still a good DLC, great DLC, and it's a great game.
Stuff will keep you safe.
At this point, you only prefer to watch RE if the person is not seasoned in the game.
Yes?
Well, I'm good at the games when I've played through them once. Like, if you see me replay them on stream, RE2, 3, or 4 remake, or RE7, I will probably be a bit rusty because I haven't played them for about a year and a half. I don't sit there and play them over and over again like speedrunners do. Speedrunner streamers do. I did when I played them. When I played them offline. Off stream. And I played the living shit out of them. Because I really liked them. But if I played them again, I'd be rusty. Lord Norden looks at you with anticipation. You see a glint in his eye, one that tells of his plans coming to fruition. The moment your words leave your lips. I convinced her to try your offer out. You are a superb specimen, aren't you? I had my doubts about your mission to kill that red bastard, but convincing my aunt is not an easy task as well. The Northern Dynasty appreciates what you have done for us. We will not forget. She did threaten to harm you if you're like your father. Of course, I expected nothing else. I do not intend to be swallowed into our legacy. That past is dead and gone. Now we must carve out a new world for us, one that will see us as equals. Soon you'll see. They'll all know the name Mosware II of the Northern. I wish you luck, Lord Norton. The streamer was the #1 RE3 speedrunner in the world that you modded for. You don't think she still is though? You know, we're not interested in watching people perfect runs anymore, just fun runs. Yeah, I just play through the games, basically. I don't try and get perfect times on the first run. My first run is usually just I'm playing through the game. I'm exploring it. I'm collecting everything. I'm reading everything. I'm doing everything. Basically, if I get 100%, great. If I don't, well, I'll just try again. But in those runs, I sure as hell won't get S rank or S plus rank, which is, you know, the highest rank you get for a speed run. I'm not getting that on my first run because I'm just fucking around exploring. When I'm going for achievements, you know, for my 100%, that's when you see me speed run because I'm trying to perfect it. But I'm not going to stop and replay if I fuck up. I will just reload to the previous save or something like that. I'm not one of those people who's trying to beat a world record or something like that because that's fucking stupid. I don't have any interest in that at all. I think it's silly. If it's something you like doing, then great. But it's not for me. It's a waste of time. I'm here to get 100% on achievements and that's pretty much it. Say I did it. And that is that. Which is what I've got on my remakes in RE7. They're all listed on my Steam profile, which is public. They've fully been 100%ed. He'd tell you it's a waste of time too and it killed his love of gaming. Yeah. I only speedrun for the achievements, that's it. And to have S plus rank on my profile or S rank on my profile, because there is a profile you can have on residentevil.net or RENet if you connect your Steam account to it, or your other profile if you're on console or something like that. And it lists it there on your account forever for as long as RENet's up. So I can sort of say, well, I did it. If you guys want to see it, here it is. But I'm not going to try and be world first or something like that. I don't give a fuck about that at all. For me, it's just get the S or the S plus rank for #1 for the achievement. That's pretty much it. And I've done that for RE2, RE3, RE4 remakes, and RE7. And I will do the same for RE Village as well. And RE9 whenever it comes out. But those are purely for the achievements if they're there, and for having that S plus or S rank inside my game completion basically. Because when you do it inside the game, you unlock something. That's pretty much the reason I do it. You know, you unlock something inside the game basically. It's a challenge inside the game and it unlocks, I don't know, a cool weapon or something like that. So there's an incentive to do it. Whereas just speedrunning for a world #1 fucking time, there's no real incentive. It's just a cock measuring contest. That's all it is. And I'm not interested in that at all. it's of no value to me. I couldn't give two shits about measuring my cock against some random dude on the fucking internet. It's pointless. Guess I'll take that for the time being. The raw is singing it away. Good. Cool, because you keep me up, but you have no interest in actually watching it. Too old, yeah. Yeah, it's not worth doing that shit. Like when I do my speed runs, I do it for the achievements, the unlocks, the challenge, all that progression inside the game. That's literally it. So I'll probably still fuck up and still be entertaining in different ways. And it won't be completely serious. But I can't change how good I am at the games. First runs, I just probably make many mistakes. It's just the way it is. But once I do that first playthrough, yeah. The so-called God gamer comes out of me. I don't know how I managed some of those 100% achievements on the RE games because some of them are fucking hard. Like Resident Evil 4 Remake, I got my S plus rank on Professional, which is the hardest difficulty, with 10 seconds to spare. Literally 10 fucking seconds. If I took 10 more seconds longer, I would not have got an S plus rank. And I would have had to do it all again. That's how close it was. Because even then I still tried to collect a few things here and there that I wanted, but I didn't necessarily need. So I was putting my time at risk for the sake of a little bit extra here or there. But it was fun. I still enjoyed doing Professional S plus, but I do not proclaim myself to be a god gamer. I've never said that myself. Someone else always just gives me that fucking title. I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. Sure. I'm just good at games, or I get good at games by playing them, which anyone else can do. It's not fucking some kind of special skill or talent. We can all be like that if we try hard enough. Even Ken can be a god gamer one day if he puts enough effort in and stops shit talking the bosses so much and focuses and stops reading chat all the fucking time. Even he could be a god gamer. One day. Yeah, where was it going? Been into Winterleaf, been to White Wind, and the Tears and Light. Into the military camp. Fuck off. Git. If you close your ADHD off, you can be an amazing gamer. Yeah. You've already proven that with fucking Dark Souls. Because I don't consider them hard games, just tedious and fucking annoying to the point where it feels like it's hard. But when you focus and put your mind to it, they're really not hard games. And the Dark Souls community can shut the fuck up about that because they are not the hardest games in the world. I've seen a lot harder. The 80s and 90s in particular brought out some really fucking hard games. And most of those games were platformers. So there you go. Action RPGs aren't that hard, which is what Souls-likes are. They just tedious and require a lot of brute forcing, basically. You figure out patterns and go from there. Yeah, that's basically all it is with Souls games. I mean, yes, a lot of the tedious aspect comes from the fact that sometimes an ability or a boss is just unbalanced or
Pull up a chair. You're always welcome here.
fucking badly designed. There's plenty of those. Plenty of badly designed bosses or just unbalanced abilities or whatever. And other times it's just, it's a clunky game. It's that simple. But none of those games require a controller at all. I'm living proof of that fact, because I play all my games with keyboard and mouse, except for fighting games, and I have zero issues with them.
Good steeds for rent.
Just gotta put your mind to it and focus, and you can get through any of those games without that much grief. Although Dark Souls 2's DLC can go eat a fucking dick, because that is the worst designed DLC in the fucking human history of video gaming. You play with keyboard and mouse, wasn't that bad, just like control, yeah. If you learn to play on keyboard and mouse all the time, it's really not that fucking hard. People who complain about it and say it sounds like a whole lot of trouble. It's really fucking not. I was brought up in the fucking 80s on Commodore 64 and Amiga, and then PC, before I put a controller in my hands. Used to play with keyboard and mouse, and sometimes they were fucking big fucking ball mice, you know, those giant bloody ball mice. Other times it was purely just keyboard, and other times it was a joystick. So yeah, it's really not that fucking hard. Just gotta put the effort in to learn it, basically. And that's what I do. Every game I have, I play with keyboard and mouse, except for fighting games. I use an arcade stick for those. If there is no native mouse and keyboard support, I will brute force it with my software to make it fucking work. Because I refuse to use a controller unless I absolutely have to. I had a team lead that was so ADHD, she was super unhinged. I looked at her like, go get medicated. She ran out of gas 3 feet from the gas pump because it was a problem for her later. But, well. Yeah, it's just different buttons. That's all it is, Ken. You know how it is. You just give it a go and keep trying, and it's fun. It's not hard at all. It's just one of those things. I think it just boils down to people who complain about mouse and keyboard are just like, they don't want to try. That's all it is. With the right keybinds and effort, it's fun. It's fucking fun. But me and cunt. Just stuck in their ways, yeah. You get that with the gaming community. There's a lot of people who are just stuck in their ways. Whether it be with the genre, play style, whatever. It's like Dark Souls players and their incessant need to say, oh, two-handers are the best. It's like, well, Dark Souls 2 would like to have fucking words with you. Because the top weapons in Dark Souls 2 all happen to be fucking one-handers. So eat a dick. I mean, yes, big numbers are cool and all, and some two-handers are pretty good, but the top 5 weapons in Dark Souls 2 are all one-handers. So yeah, there you go. The top weapon is a fucking rapier. A fucking needle, man. A needle is the top weapon in Dark Souls 2. Fuck off, cunt. And the top weapon in Dark Souls 1 is actually a fucking katana. I've used the Chaos Blade, and with the right mitigation on your character, like enough stats to mitigate the damage it does to you, it bleeds the living shit out of bosses in seconds. It's actually fucking crazy how good that weapon is. You can do the same to PvP players as well. But no, everyone's like, oh no, the best weapons are two-handers. Clunky ass fucking claymore. And Zweihander. And whatever other fucking two-handed sword there is. Bro, they're not the best weapons in the fucking game. Sea of Stars reference? Well, pretty sure this was out before Sea of Stars, so yeah. This is in early access long before Sea of Stars even existed. If anything, it's a reference to the Sea of Stars from Forgotten Realms. Setting in D&D. There's a sea with the same name. Saw a top 10 weapons in Dark Souls video on YouTube, and the Great Scythe was number 1. No. It's a good weapon early on if you can get it early on, because it fucking bleeds the shit out of stuff as well. But no. I played through I think literally the whole fucking game with the katana. I used the early one you get off the merchant when you kill him. That merchant in that early area who had the katana. I killed him for that, and I used that for basically the whole fucking game until I got a Chaos Blade. And then I just used the Chaos Blade. And I ripped through bosses like they were nothing. Just tore shreds off them. Because bleed damage is fucking broken in that game. Whereas in Dark Souls 2, it's poison damage that's broken. But nah, yeah.
Only the fun.
Those videos are fucking just bullshit. It's all based on fucking preference. And most of those preferences will be fucking two-handers. Bleed was OP, and yeah, it was. It was really fucking OP. And not even bosses were spared that. If you upgraded your katana, even the first katana you get, if you upgraded it to even just +5, although if you can get to +10, even better. But even just +5 was amazing. It lasted ages for me.
What can I get for you?
I could use it for fucking ever, just about.
What do you need?
Yeah, at the end of the day, use whatever weapon you want, but if you want the best stuff, you will find in actual fact that some of the best weapons are one-handers. You won't see big numbers appear on your screen, but most of them are a lot faster. And they will tear through your opponent in seconds. Katanas, some daggers, sickles, all those cool little shredding weapons. Just eat through health. I got proved this point in Dark Souls 2 when I got invaded by some laggy fucking cunt. Super fucking laggy asshole player. And he had lag advantage, you know what we call lag advantage. I was getting all the lag, which means he had the advantage against me because I was moving normally for him. So he could easily hit me. And he had 2 fucking great swords, I think it was. He was holding one in each hand. And he tried really hard to hit me and he couldn't hit me. And when I got on him, it was just like poke, 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 poke. Oh, you're dead. I just poked you to death. Congratulations. Your 2 giant paperweights did fucking absolutely nothing. Why? Because it takes you the same amount of time to swing those 2 weapons once that it takes me to poke you 9 times and bleed you to death. So, which weapons are better? My one-hander or your 2 two-handers? And you had the fucking advantage with lag, mate, and you still couldn't hit me. It's the same with spellcasters too. Getting close with a spellcaster and a rapier, they're fucked. Because the rapier stun locks them. They can't get a spell off at all. Works the same on NPC enemies as well. You can just sit there and poke them and they can't get a spell off at all. It's fucking great. And that said, some two-handers do look pretty cool, and I've played around with them. But at the end of the day, I've always gone back to one-handers because two-handers just don't compare at all. I don't care how big the numbers are, how spectacular it looks. At the end of the day, I'm trying to beat my enemies in the best way possible. And the best way is using one-handers. So that's why I use them. That's why I swear by them. That's why you often see me go sword and board in these Souls-likes. Like I went sword and board in Mandragora. I'm sword and board in this. Because it just feels more practical to me. You just go with whatever you're vibing with at the time, yeah. I mean, but there are times where that has worked so much against you, it's not funny. Like Manus and your Claymore. Your Claymore was not a good fit for Manus in the slightest. You basically brute forced that boss in a month because you kept using a slow weapon. You probably could have beaten him a lot faster with a one-hander, especially a katana. Where are we going? Coldwood? Coldwood, yeah.
How goes it?
Yeah, when you're just fucking around, just use whatever you want. It's fine. I've even fucked around in Dark Souls games. First two anyway. But when I'm trying to beat a boss, I use the best weapon I can get. Because I don't want to sit there for a month fighting the same fucking cunt over and over. Because it gets tedious and fucking annoying. Claymore was sick, but it would have been better to level up a faster weapon. Yeah. Like I said at the start, early on, you should have used the katana. That particular katana you get right near the start of the game could have lasted you almost the entire game. Because when it's upgraded, it does a lot of fucking damage. Because I used it about 75% of the game, I think it was. And then I got the Chaos Blade. No, wait, I used it for the whole first playthrough. And then I got the Chaos Blade in New Game Plus 1. And then I used it for all of New Game Plus 1 and half a New Game Plus 2 to get my 100% achievements. So, yeah, I used the whole katana, that first katana, for the whole game. So there you go. So you didn't really have to waste all your energy on that Claymore. I don't know why you even bothered personally, because it was such a slow weapon. And there were so many times where you could have saved yourself a lot of grief by not using it. Especially like those lizard guys. In that fucking gauntlet area, that trapped area. I forgot what it was called. You know the guys I mean. Those annoying lizard guys.
Come on in. We have some great items for sale.
They are best dealt with fast weapons. By miles. Using slow weapons against them is not great at all. They can just interrupt you too much. And there were so many times where you just kept using the Claymore against them, and I was like, bro,
These are the fastest
you're causing yourself so much grief. Losing all these souls on these fucking trashy lizards. When you could just use a fast weapon. Okay, we're done here. You're a special breed? Oh, I know. I know you're a special breed. Same kind of breed as fucking Ciara. She likes to make things more difficult too sometimes. Especially in co-op mode when I specifically tell her not to fucking run off. And she screams at me and she's like, help me. Sorry, yeah. Ripley was paying me a visit. Wait, what? What? In Ciara? Yeah, she likes running off in CRPGs, in ARPGs. In co-op. Just fucking wanders off and does her own thing. She's like, oh, what's this over here? And I'm like, would you fucking stay with me? Because then she screams. It's like, help me. Help me, Stacy. I'm like, well, what did I say? Don't run off. I'm the party leader for a reason. You need guidance. But nah, she doesn't fucking listen. And then I gotta come to her fucking rescue. You would love to see her stream a game? Well, she won't be streaming on her own. But if you notice in my panels, in the completed game section, there's a mention of a sidekick. That sidekick is her. So at some point, I decided to do an unscheduled stream. It's because I'm actually playing a game with her on an unscheduled night on stream, and she'll be in voice chat. The current list is the Trine series, including 9 parchments, whenever we get around to it. So, yeah. It will happen one day, don't worry. As for when, we don't know yet. We'll see. But it will happen. I finished you. Get off. I think I have. Yep, I have. Come on. Where am I going? Oh my god, I'm getting lost. Been here, been here. Boatman's Hut and Keep? Okay, let's go there. Fuck off, cunt. I'm busy. Leave me alone. Yard footbridge. What's that?
We set sails in the morning.
I will, Sir Mage. I will. Do 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 do. Um, um, um. forgot to check that bridge out. In there. Let's try at nighttime. Sorry guys, I'm just going through all the old areas I've been. Making sure I haven't missed any quests that have popped up or whatever. And collecting old recipes that I need. I'll be done soonish. And I can go on with the main quest. In Sandrock, I guess she punched a rooster because it attacked her and she was down. And he couldn't find. That sounds like Ciara. In Divinity Original Sin, it was every fucking furry animal she could find. She just had to talk to it. She had a talent called Pet Pal, which lets her talk to animals. And she had this incessant need to talk to every fucking animal, even if the animal had already been spoken to. She was like, "Oh, bunny," and she'd run over and talk to it. When I'm like, "Can you fucking stay with me, please?" And she runs up too far and gets caught into a fight, and I'm like, "Well, that'll teach you." Fucking ouch. Wanna go, cunt? Bonk. She asked you why this dog was following her, but she was petting it. I mean, yeah. You pet an animal, it usually follows you around. It's kind of normal behavior. She seems to think normal behavior doesn't apply in video games. At least modern video games. But it does.
Got an empty room just
If they've coded it that way. Fuck, look at my health. What's going on? I realised my health was so low. Fuck, Jesus. Get in there. Right, in the rest. Yeah, but I think action RPGs like Grim Dawn, which is an isometric one like Diablo,
Looking for armor?
have taught Ciara very valuable lessons in what not to do and what to do in games. It's been a trial by fire for her,
And what were you hoping to purchase today?
so she probably won't be so silly anymore in most games. She knows better. She knows full well she could get her ass kicked if she wanders off into the wrong place.
Always the best way to travel.
And then she was like, "So why am I getting so many nemesises coming after me in Grim Dawn?" I'm like, "Well, what are you doing?" And she goes, "I'm farming these areas. I like farming." I'm like, "Well, there's your fucking problem. Keep farming the same bad guys, you're gonna piss them off. And they're gonna send the nemesis out to kill you." That's what happens. She's like, "But I like farming." Well, then have fun with the fucking nemesis then. Because they're coming to get you. Nemesis are like big bosses that are linked to factions. When you kill enough bad guys in a faction, you reach a certain rank where Nemesis come out and they try to hunt you down and fucking kill you. They're like big world bosses that roam after you, basically. Spawn in an area and come after you. And as I understand it, they're no fucking joke. And she keeps farming area faction bad guys and spawning Nemesises. So she keeps getting hunted down by them and complains. Look, it's your own fucking fault, isn't it? Stop farming so much and focus on the fucking story.
Greetings, traveler.
Greetings, traveler. And confirm she forgot she had quest and started farming junk piles. Yeah. Yeah. She you really have to drum it into her head when you play a new game. Like you could really drum it hard into her head when you play a new game with her to make sure she gets the point of what you're supposed to do and whatnot, what you shouldn't do and all that kind of crap. Otherwise she just fucking wanders off and does her own thing.
You won't find a better deal.
Forgets about stuff and then wonders why she fucked something up. It was a co-op quest? Yeah. I was like, girl, finish the quest because I can't move forward. Yeah, I got that a lot in fucking Divinity. Original Sin. I was like, can you fucking stay with me so we can actually do the fucking quest we're doing? And progress the story? And not fucking wander off and talk to some fucking rabbit? Please? Or loot some fucking random pile of fucking wood or something? But no, but I want to talk to the fucking bunny. Or collect this shiny thing here. And I'm like, well, hurry the fuck up. I want to do the quest. I want to progress the fucking story, man. You keep me waiting. I eventually got to the point where I had to threaten to kick her from the game to progress. She wouldn't fucking comply sometimes. And it was annoying. I do not dare take her into like a fully blown open world game if there's a co-op one out there. Like fully open world where you just get dropped into the sandbox and you get told to go wherever the fuck you want. I could never play a game with her like that because I'd probably be stuck playing it for 10 fucking years. Because she would just get distracted by something here and there. And it would take me forever to just get through the whole bloody thing. I couldn't do it. What have we got left? Come on. Yeah. 2 lands down below now. Double check those places. Are you here, Kent? You still here, Kent? Are you hiding somewhere in the background? If you are, I'll show you that place I was talking about last night. You're not exactly better, but you get distracted too, but differently. Yeah? I mean, even I get distracted sometimes. But, when I'm focused on a specific quest or mission, I like to get through it properly. And if I didn't keep her in line, in Divinity Original Sin, it probably would have taken us twice as long to do it. This is this area I was talking about, Kent. Look at that view. Ain't that fucking beautiful? Yep. It's probably the most beautiful area in the game so far for me. It looks fucking great. I feel like it looks better at night too. I'll show you the night version. I personally like the night more than the day, but it's probably more just preference. Something about the lighting for the nighttime. It looks different. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's fucking stunning. The fact that they're basically, I think they're hand drawn and hand painted, is fucking incredible. So much artistic love went into those fucking environments. I just can't really imagine how I do that. Must have taken a while to do them all because there's a lot. Every area is the same. It's drawn and painted, basically. Like hundreds of areas. It's like looking at fucking, you know, still portraits or landscapes, basically.
Welcome to our inn.
If you've played the old Baldur's Gate games or Icewind Dale games, they're very reminiscent of that. Except it's just, you know, really HD quality, basically. Because that same kind of nostalgic feeling of those old games. Good cunt. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 were made in this engine, or this game's artistic hands, holy shit, they would have looked great. They would have been fucking amazing. I mean, they were amazing. If they were made now in this particular artistic style, they would have looked incredible. But a few CRPGs like this too. Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2, Tyranny.
You looking to buy?
Not just the old Infinity Engine games, some newer ones as well. Tyranny's pretty cool. It's like playing Baldur's Gate, except you're the bad guy.
Looking for anything in particular?
That's basically it. Baldur's Gate if you're a bad guy. But without the hero plot, instead it's a villain plot.
Yes?
Basically, you're conquering the world and lording over it as a tyrant, basically. There's no good guys in that world. Everyone's bad. That's why it's called tyranny. It's made by the same guys who did Pillars of Eternity. Alright, let's go this way. Before I do, I might get some lunch actually. A late lunch. What the fuck are they? Earth element. With the rumble of elemental power, beings of raw energy materialize, swirling and crackling with the might of the elements themselves, their presence commanding respect and fear as they surge forward to challenge you. You want to go, cunt? Come on. You won't. Bonk. Cool. What's we got here? Spiders? Good. Forest spiders, Kent. Ew. Holy fuck, that's a big one. Bonk. Get wrecked. Got one of these. What's this? Wicked shadows. Flickering at the edge of vision. The shadows are dark, shifting forms that thrive in darkness. Feeding on fear, they sap warmth from any who stray too close, leaving behind only a lingering, icy chill. Sounds cozy. Good. Right. Cool.
Enjoy your stay.
May the light ever guide you on your path.
Gimme. Well, thank you, good sir. Much appreciated. Do like a good alchemy recipe. Come here, cunt.
You name it, I've got it.
But you clearly don't, dickhead.
You'll need some protection if you're planning on going out there.
Alright. Go on a lunch break. Throw on some tunes. And I'll be right back soon. Might have some chili. Or is it leftover nacho chili? Something like that. Anyway, be right back. Sorry guys, I am back. And I have a special guest with me. Ripley. Ripley is here. Sitting on the bed. Chilling. Chilling with me. I'd get her to meow for you, but she probably won't. Not quite a loud meower yet. But she'll get there. Also, if you like those tunes, feel free to check Turbo Soul out on YouTube. Copyright and royalty-free music. Let's get back to it, shall we? Surprised how good those Tex-Mex beans and meat were after sitting in the fridge for like 4 days. They tasted really good. So much better. Lie down, Ripley. Go sleep. Don't cause any mischief, otherwise you have to go out.
Come on in. These are, specialty items.
Your money's always good over here.
Ripley, you gotta behave. You're gonna be naughty. Come here. You wanna go out? Okay. 1 sec. Hold like kittens. Never sit still. Hi, Mr. Ghost. Right, bring it. What is that? No, Ripley, I'm not letting you back in. You're just being a pain in my ass. Hi there, big guys. How you going? Whoa. Right. Oh. Bonk. Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking radius and AoE. No, Ripley, I'm not letting you back in. Just being a pain in my ass. Naughty kitten. Wanna fuck off, mate? Trying to res here. Easy.
What do you need?
What do you need? Give me that. Well, thank you. It's much appreciated.
Got an empty room just for you. Got an empty room just for you.
Hey. Play my hobgoblins. Let's see if they got hobgoblins, shall we? Let me kill two of these fuckers. No hobgoblins. Fucking right, man. Oh. Ow. Get up. Get. Show me your wares.
You don't become the best alchemist in the country by just taking it easy.
arcane spells and enchantments gathered from around the world.
Check something. No. Where is it? Oh, fucking... Here's a lot, really? Weird. I think they would mark it on the fucking map, but nah. Apparently not. Find that in a second. Okay.
You looking to buy? Good steeds for rent.
Yeah.
If you're looking for armor, then you've come to the right place.
almost done checking every place. 1, 2. That's it.
What do you need?
These are the fastest animals in the area.
There's nothing else here. Off, man.
Guaranteed to keep you alive.
Can't find better prices anywhere.
Welcome. What can I get for you?
Pull up a chair, you're always welcome here.
Right, I think I've explored everywhere. Re-explored, I should say. One more check at night. Done. All right. Now I need some hobgoblins. So, find simple virtues. Should find 2 in there to kill. And finally get this fucking quest done. like how clearing an area for the first time keeps your state. So if you open all the doors and shit, they stay open. As long as you complete the area. It's pretty cool. Gives a sense that they're just repopulating with new creatures, not just resetting a dungeon. Bonk. Look at this. Twice because only one goblin. No. Why? Okay. Easy enough. Begin again? Okay. Why not? It's quick and easy. Yeah? Easy. Let's go, lad. So we'll find him. See. Go, lad. Mayfall.
These are, specialty items.
If you're looking for armor, then you've come to the right place.
The stalwart guardian of Mayfalls crosses his arms and looks at you as you approach. He is awaiting your report on the hobgoblin matter. I have the heads of the hobgoblins. Then the time is nigh to strike the killing blow against this infestation. I will call upon my men, along with Leon and his men, to the battlefield, where we will rid ourselves of these goblins. You've done well. It's time for you to return to your duty. I wish you luck, Garlet. Thank you very much. Alright, let's go to Tears and Light. See if I can collect some fucking seeds. Over here. Go, go, go. Yeah. Meter, fucking neat. Take a guess and say 10. Interesting. Do another day check and see what happens. Daytime. Yeah. Liliana. Where is this Liliana? Where are you? I guess in the Dwarven lands. Yep. Verdushu. Okay. Dude. The wedding planner is nervously moving her fingers and tapping her feet as she paces back and forth. I have everything you need. You're a doll. You really saved my neck. I never messed up with these dwarven brides, so I don't know if they would have taken my head off from ruining their perfect day. But now I won't have to know. If you get married, let me know. I'll throw you a hell of a party. Best of luck. So glad that one's a mirror of glamour. Okay. So 100% chance to cause ice against my opponent. But I am 25% less fire and lightning resistant. Cool. Right then. That is Dwarven and human lands complete. I think. Apart from dragons, obviously. Yeah. Where the dragon area. Stronghold. Okay. Time to go to mess with the elves. Why not?
Strangers still this town. Elves act as dwarves, and isolation is key to their odd but endearing customs. Snows fall all year round, affecting both body and mind. Settled, unlike their brothers, the Lurfrail defend their home and their traditions with vigor, even at the face of adversity from the vicious Verquintis that would have surely rooted them out back in the day.
Whoa. Holy shit. That's a pretty city. Did I expect no less of elves? Fuck me. Looks nice. A fellow warrior, wading through sand and snow to win the war at all costs. You have my respect. Many think war is a game, as they sit in their comfortable chairs and watch us butcher each other. But we know better. I am Curlin of the Frost Marches. Tell me of the Frost Marches. We are the Knights of Turothus, the defenders of the North. We wear the snow on our backs to hide our presence in the frost, surprising the enemy when they least expect it. Do not threaten our home, champion. Me and my brothers don't take kindly to it. Farewell, Curlin. Move, man. Hello there, my friend. I'm sure you've seen many things on your journey. Me? This is as far as I'd go away from home. Can't escape the snows, or I'll feel too lonely to bear it. Tell me about home. Oh, Kundenheim, the great capital. Born under the stone, and most die under the stone. I have so many fond memories playing with my friends in the undertunnels. How I miss those days. Say, are you on your way to the capital? Because you might be able to help. What do you need? My friend Volcom and I, we used to come down here every winter and drink a cup of warm Yin Sidia cider with a fancy elven name. Since moving here permanently, I couldn't spend time with him anymore, but I do send him a bottle every now and then. If you find yourself in the capital, please give him this. I love that spelling mistake. Permanently. Permanently. Yep. I'll see what I can do.
Can I help you?
Maybe. 2 recipes from me? No.
I've got stuff for everyone. Protects you from certain death.
Or Ezio. Okay.
How many nights do you want to stay?
Done. It's 160.
Can I help you?
Excellent. Damn it. I knew this day would come. Tell Karun that I will get the money next week, I promise. Give me another chance, I beg you. Beg of you. Wait, I don't know you. And you're not with the diggers at all, are you? Good grief. You almost gave me a heart attack. What do you want then? Torvin sent me. He told me to give this to you. For the expedition. That son of a bitch never disappoints. He knew he'd come through for me. Now I can get my debt in order and tell those diggers come to lay off me. Finally time to come back home and blow the crap out of some rocks. I'm so excited I almost pissed myself. But that could be the hour. I wish you luck. I gotta go. Another guy in the fucking orc area. But
Always the best way to travel.
your travels bring you far and wide, champion. I was once like you too, journeying to no end. But I find that home brings me more purpose than the unexplored outskirts. Alas, I find myself in need of someone that is not bound to one place, as I am. What can I do for you? As you may know, our duty as stag riders is to protect the forests of our great republic, a task that becomes harder and harder under the gaze of Alaloth. But come winter, our ability to protect the northern regions of Larastir is shaken as we battle the extreme frost. For that we use a particular enchantment. A frozen plant, the thorny glacial, found in the northern regions of Playman across the three kingdoms, ours, the dwarven, and the human, is needed for that enchantment. It's the only way for us to survive the cold, but I have no men to spare, and I need 35 of them before long. Oh boy, I will do my best to find them. Better not be fucking timed, cunt. Yep. We'll do it as I go. Check in at night now. Got law and law. Curious thing, these elves. A dark elf kills one of them in the woods, and they lose their collective shit over it. They make sure that the dark elf pays. Meanwhile, they won't lift a finger against one of their own. Typical. What are you referring to? Those damn knife ears. I had a caravan full of goods going into Larastir. Lots of irreplaceable gems and tools. Then the bastards just ambushed it on the road, in plain view of the guards. No matter who I talked to, I can't get a word about it. Not even a damned apology. Farewell, and I wish you luck. Elves are a bunch of cunts sometimes. You don't know true evil until you stare it in the face, champion. Soon you will know of who I speak of. Soon you will face him yourself. Horns on his head, the red skin, the monstrous face that tells you that you will not come out of this alive. You mean Alaloth? No, Alaloth may be his master, but Ilzaborth is the monster in his own way. He is a demon of pure hatred for us. He leads the circle against us. There is nothing that he likes more than to destroy every single mortal in Playman and beyond. I'll be on the lookout. Where's that thing I was looking at? Notes. So guys, I should check in some notes. It's important. No. What? Maybe not. Hi there, undead. Okay. Let's do it. You and me, right now. Golden Griffin platform.
Looking up above you, a great platform big enough to hold a dragon sits on the tower. The sounds will never leave your ears. Griffins, more than you've ever seen in your entire life, flying in and out. On top of them are magnificent warriors, clad in armor, wearing it proudly.
Of course the elves have griffin riders. What's new? Every fucking fantasy game world I know, the elves have griffin riders.
Smithing is a lifestyle.
That and that and that. Cheers, mate. Here at night? Alright. That's good.
A site of memories, joy, kindness, and tragedy. A victim like many others of the Verquitis, leaving the ground tainted with the blood of those that came before. Traditions, though, never truly die, as the new occupants prove to the Republic. The house of the site awaits its prophet in the Hall of the Dead.
You're druid? Under the quiet veil of night in Falthalas, an elf emerges from the cover of the trees. His presence is almost as natural as the wind that stirs the leaves, and there is a deep connection to the land in his very posture. His eyes glow faintly, reflecting his bond with the natural world. You walk these woods at a dangerous hour. Falthalas may seem peaceful, but darkness lurks in the shadows. Alaloth's forces threaten our borders, and worse still, corruption festers within. Even the elven councillors turn a blind eye, their hearts poisoned by greed and power. Nature has felt the taint, and I, Telvandir, cannot ignore it. Can you train me in the ways of nature? The power of nature flows through those who respect and understand it. You are not ready for such knowledge yet. Return when you've learned the lessons of the wild, and only then will I guide you. What about a few useful items? The wilds offer many things to those who listen. I have gathered items over time, born of nature's strength. They may serve you well if you truly wish to push back the darkness. Show me your goods. Oh. Okay. Fair enough. Bum, 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 bum. 2 potions. Ventus.
Take a look at my selection.
Got any recipes, man? No? Well, you're fucking useless, aren't you? But you...
Good to see you.
No.
Good steeds for rent.
Let's go to the waterfalls of wishing.
North of the elven city of Nerlathias, the waterfalls of wishing excite those that are fortunate to see it. The bizarre saturated colors of the waters and the plants come from, as legends say, the magic of fairy creatures that might dwell in the area.
So this is where Ciara lives? She live here? Holy shit, look how pretty that is. It's at nighttime. Wow. She's really nice. What it looks like during the day. Let's find out. Oh my gosh. It's a lot of colors. So many colors. Who's that up here? Hi there. We chat. Might make a note for that place because I think a certain someone may want to see that. She's quite pretty. Go on, Wolf.
Overgrown with the seeds of nature, just the way the goddess of the earth likes it. The giant statue of Jeha, half elven, half tree, stands alone in the dense forests of Larister, awaiting travelers to seek the favor of nature. Due to the split of nature that birthed her 3 children from her essence, the elves have been split, as well as to which shrine to worship, leaving the shrine of Jeha nearly abandoned.
That's a bit rude, isn't it? And come here at night, but I will. Just make sure. Go down here. Water. Yeah. No. Didn't want to fight, man. I didn't want to fight. Now you make it. No, I can't.
North of the desolation, overlooking the autumn wall, the Rangers of Valorane stand strong. A main connection between Larister and Baga. Orcs are not a strange sight to be seen, traveling along these roads. With arrows quicker than sound itself, House Minor Iesta will protect their own, against all ill will, even if their enemies are 10 times their size, as no one could face the draw of their bows.
Alright then. Look who it is, a thief, taking glory that should belong to another. Sir Eld showed me the future, and you are not part of it. By the time the hunt for the gods ends, you and all of Playman will know of the name Nindril. You know Lester. Never heard of you. Of course you have. You're just too proud to admit it. I am the greatest marksman to ever live. I am the arrow of Larister, the hunter that every prey fears. Beware, champion. Do not cross me, or I will not hesitate to leave your body for the vultures. I'd like to see you try. I actually would. So then I could kill him and take his loot. And then sell his loot just to annoy him. Hello there. Welcome to the very Fane. Let all your worries fall off you like leaves in fall as you embrace one another in perfect harmony. I am Elaril, priestess of Bohart. Let me know if there's anything at all that you need. Tell me of the very Fane. It is a perfect circle, all joining of all the mortals and animals that come through here. It was built at the end of the wars of the Second Era so that we can all know some peace after those horrors. Thank you for the lesson, Elril. Excuse me?
Look,
while I go.
don't touch. If you break it, you buy it.
That's some nice looking armor. Wow. Repair my shit. Hi. Oh, hi. How are you?
Greetings, traveler.
Just take a look at the quality.
I will. Thank you.
Can't find better prices.
Got any recipes? No? You're fucking useless, aren't you? Champion, it is good of you to come in these dark times. They say you have a duty, not just to your kingdom, but to Playman herself. I would like to put it to the test. The menace that scours our roads and forests must be exterminated. Would you help? Tell me more. I began recruiting among the young and the able, but any capable hand is needed for this task. Goblins that have infested our land will not stop unless we end each and every one of them. I know it's an impossible task, but cutting down their numbers will help control the goblin population better. What do you need me to do? I've given the same task to each and every new recruit. Find the goblin scum and bring me their head. Each must bring me 50 to prove that your actions will make the difference in the Republic. I am willing to reward you if the glory of Larister is not enough. I'll give it my best. Because why not? I have a really pretty place to show you in a minute, Ciara. I think you'll like it. It's a place of fairies. Our home must feel so small for someone who has travelled around Playman. I hope to one day do the same. Leave this town and see everything there is to see. Berlin Trislin is the name. Sorry to bother you, stranger. Just venting my thoughts. What is it you want to see in the world? I want to study the moons, the stars beyond, and the gods that make it all move. I want to know how everything works, from dawn to dusk, from season to season. But the Sky Gate is closed, and I fear I will never go out of this town as long as Alaloth lives. I wish you luck. Farewell.
These are the fastest animals in the area.
Are they? It's nice. To the willow.
I have some high quality, top shelf wine and spirits. I have some high quality, top shelf wine and spirits.
Yeah, sure. Look who it is. Exactly the person I am waiting for. A champion that will bring order to this crazy world. You know of me? I do. And more importantly, I support your efforts. There's nothing I want more than to see this realm restored. The beauty, the ugly, all of it. And you are? The name's Estoris. Some call me the Mad, for being a dwarf that loves the grand outdoors. I'm pretty handy with a bow as well, so yeah, I'm in, if you decide that you want to hire me. Welcome aboard, Estoris. Your companion? Oh yeah? Ain't nothing like a bit of trouble to kick the dirt off these old boots again. I agree. Cyril the Bard. Champion! Hero! Wondrous traveller of mortal kind! I am in need of the fairest and strongest amongst us all. It is paramount that I shall succeed in my adventure, for if not I shall be strung up high upon one of these many trees, something that I definitely don't want. Who are you? Who am I? That is the question for the ages. Let's say that I am a student of the elven animal, an observer from afar, a poet of utmost talent. I am Cyril the Bard. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, but back to my problem, please. What do you need? I've been on the road for many years now, going from tavern to tavern, playing my heart out in front of undeserving fools. But now, I have an opportunity that will make or break me. I have been commissioned to recite my poetry in front of Mistress Olgadin herself. She is notorious for enjoying the art of a good poet. Many who went to her court and pleased her left richer than they could dream of. I want to be one of them. But as the moment draws near, I find myself too trapped in my own mind to think of any subject for the poem. I fear that if I inquire too much for inspiration here or anywhere, I'll expose my predicament to the mere Lester, something I dread very much. So if you could spare the time and come up with some inspirations that are on people's minds, that would be appreciated. What kinds of inspiration? You know, battles of past eras, legendary figures, places of beauty and dangers, those sorts of things. I'm sure you can find someone here in the capital and other places, major or small, that will be willing to help. Just please do it quickly. I fear my time is nigh. I'll do what I can. In my own fucking time, cunt. Unless it's timed. It's not timed, is it? No. But you can fucking wait. Purring does not always indicate that a cat is happy. Cats will also purr loudly when they are distressed or in pain. Yeah, but it's hard to tell the difference. Usually when they're distressed or in pain, they cease purring. Usually. That's a very misguiding fact there. Have you heard the news? The scam has struck again, targeting a noble this time. What? Not again. Those conniving thieves seem to have no bounds. Tell me everything you know. Well, it seems they employed their usual trickery. The male approaches the victim, claiming to know a beautiful young lady in search of company. They strike up a conversation, and before long, the lady suggests going for drinks. Ah, I see where this is going. The lady must be the real mastermind behind the scheme. What happens next? Exactly. Once they are at the tavern or some secluded spot, the lady discreetly slips drugs into the victim's drink. It leaves them stunned and vulnerable to whatever may come next. And while the unfortunate is in that state, they make off with all his belongings. It's happened here at the Willow too. How deplorable! It's an artful display of deceit. These scammers are preying on unsuspecting nobles, thinking they can take advantage of their wealth. Indeed, it's a despicable act. They're sowing chaos and tarnishing the reputation of our elven community. I hope the noble who fell victim to them manages to recover his stolen goods. We must be cautious ourselves and spread awareness about this wicked duo. They shouldn't be allowed to continue their treacherous exploits. Let's spread the word and make sure these scammers are exposed and brought to justice. Let's go back inside now. It's getting cold here and the tavern is crowded tonight. We have some brand new cider from Thilaris to taste. Remember your cats purring when they were scared or something, so if I heard them purr, or when I or a family member wasn't next to them, I assumed trouble. Yeah, it's really dependent on their other mannerisms. Cats are... This is why it was too late for Salem when we found out he was basically sick, too sick. Cats are very good at disguising their pain and suffering, basically to not give us trouble over it. But when it becomes too late, then they start to show those signs, and there's nothing you can do basically, unless they're young enough to handle surgeries. and stuff like that. But there's many different ways they disguise it, unfortunately. I must assume from the way you dress and carry yourself that you are a force to be reckoned with. I am in need of someone like you in these perilous times, as I fear that I cannot fulfill my duty as a healer of the forlorn with the current state of affairs in this world. What do you need? I was told a group of foreigners, a delegation of House Dirksen, from the far land they call North Sea Empire, had fell ill as soon as they arrived. Yoragar, Gerald, one of their emissaries, awaits with the others in Thorotus, too ill to resume the journey. What matter of illness? None that we have seen in over 1,000 years, but the records tell of a sickness that affected humans in the early days of their existence. It crept into their lungs, made them cough blood. I read only of one cure, which was offered by the elven mages: water from the waterfalls of wishing. If you can take this vial and bring them water from the waterfall, I am sure they'll be very grateful. I know that the Empire is a great trading partner with our High Council, and I don't want to be the one to ruin our relations by standing on the sidelines. I'll bring them the wishing water. I was going to go there anyway because I want to show Ciara that place. Because it's quite special. Your little girl would instantly attack if she didn't like something, so that was helpful. Yeah. It all comes down to the personality of the cat, unfortunately. A big part of it. Cats are sort of their own worst enemies in a way. They don't like to show weakness or trouble people over their suffering, but at the same time, they do. It's a complicated personality. People think cats are simple. They're not. As you approach the red-haired dwarf, you notice a sadness in his eyes. He isn't even trying to hide it. He lets out a frustrated sigh as he looks around him, wondering where it all went wrong. Are you alright? Of course I am. I'm bloody peachy. Oh, who am I kidding? I haven't been alright for quite a long time. But it's nothing to worry yourself about. I can still fight, kill, hold your purse while we walk around without a clue of where we're going. If there's something you need, let me know. There's nothing I need other than killing the bastard that started it all. Look, I wasn't always like this, and I admit that I take this brooding business too far sometimes. But when you've seen what I've seen, felt what I've felt, then you'll understand. Tell me. Unlike many of my brothers and sisters, I always enjoyed the surface. It brought me joy. To see ancient ruins, modern innovations, beauty and grace at every turn. Yes, Alaloth was already corrupting us, but it was better before the last tempest. They call me mad for it, a title I embraced. Then it all came apart. The tempest ruined many of my favorite places, and areas that were once safe are now in the hands of fiends, abominations, and unbelievable cruelty. The beauty of the world torn away in front of my eyes. Until Alaloth is destroyed, there is no will, no cause, no reason to soak up the world and find the beauty beneath all of this corruption. Apologies. I do not need a thing. Just let me brood to myself. Thank you for caring. I appreciate it. Let me think of something. So what is my brain thinking? To a starry night. Well, that's a bit fucking vague, isn't it? It's a little bit vague. Take some dude to a starry night. Okay. Well, let me show you this place, Yara. You're gonna like this place. You ready? It's called the Waterfalls of Wishing. It's a place where fairies go. You ready? Are you ready to see this well of wishing? Fairies, yeah. Fairies. What do you think? This is during the night time though. I'll have to come back during the day. Show you the day version. There's no actual fairies here, obviously. It's just a place of fairies. How about this? We include this in the holiday after the icy cold place. It's quite pretty, isn't it? It's like looking through a fucking kaleidoscope. Bum, 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 bum.
Mixed with elven and dwarven trade, the town prospers from its road, connecting it to the dwarven city of Kinnar. Towers tall as the sky sprawls from the ground, keeping the secrets of House Nerthaniel inside. And what secrets are they? No one would ever know, but their spirit of vengeance is often seen across the elven world.
You forgot I'm playing the game and can't just stay there all night. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. I was hoping there's a way I could hide the UI though, so I can take screenshots of every place. If the developer can tell me a way to do that, I will literally go to every fucking location, pull the map out, hide the UI, screenshot fucking every place. Just because they're all fucking gorgeous. Every place just looks amazing in its own way. The amount of fucking artistic love that went into these freaking areas is insane. I suspected that you would come ever since I heard that my dear girl has become a companion to a champion of playment. Your goal is a noble one, and I know that my Issy can go toe-to-toe with any monster that stands in your path. Your Izzy, are you her father? Not by blood, if that's what you're asking, but that rarely matters in Laristia. Let us say that I'm the closest thing she has to a family ever since the death of her mother and the disappearance of Lorien. I've done all I could for her, and I would do more if she asked. Why did you write to her again after all those years? I promised that I would be the one that breaks the silence in order to protect her. But when I heard that she was with you, I felt more sure than ever that Cain cannot touch her again. So I called on her so that she might lend us your aid, and to give her this, a doll she left behind, her favorite. The keepers of the forests, long our sentinels in the forests, now corrupted by Alaloth's venom, we hope that a cure to this curse is on the horizon. What I need from you is to harvest the hearts of these magnificent creatures, and to bring the hearts to a wizard I work with in the Green Gardens. I will bring him the keeper's hearts. Good. I knew I could trust Izzy's companion to do the right thing. Please, cause him no unneeded pain, and remember, only the females of the species have the power we need in their hearts for the cure. The males, often roaming the outskirts alone, are too far gone in their corruption. Understood. Speak to Izzy. Cool. Here, 7. I was wondering what would bring a champion to our midst. Your kind is so busy, for good reason, but I wonder if the crossing of our paths is merely by chance or destiny. That we can never tell, but it should not prevent us from helping one another. What do you need of me? The Mudar has always held interest in the past, and learning from it to defeat adversity in our future. That adversity has taken the form of Alaloth, so that is our focus. Any tool or artifact that can help us will be uprooted, and we seek one that might be of aid to you. What sort of artifact do you seek? It is in a temple of the human god, attributed to his risen acolyte, Alfira. Inside you will find a pool, one of immense power bestowed by the demigoddess herself. We ask that you find it, as we are not equipped to survive the jungles of Windscar. My scat, Arnwin, will meet you there. I'll see what I can find. Don't you cats behave? Listen here. Listen here, you. When I'm narrating, you need to shush. Got it? Cheeky cats. Meow. To the straggler. Another book.
Softest, comfiest beds in town.
Tale of Kellis of the Zephyrs. I think I just need to water my mouth. Before the descent, or the loss of the first pantheon, there was Kelis, an elf like any other, proud, arrogant, and attuned with nature. Kelis would spend his days from childhood to adulthood frolicking in the forests of his town, exploring ruins and practicing his magic of shape-shifting. He grew to become a mighty sorcerer among the elven people, unchallenged in his prowess. He would advise the generations of High Chancellors to come, deciding the tides of war and the course of life in Larrister. Aside from his duties, Kelis had always been a compassionate soul towards those who were left without a home, without a care. So, when the rest of the elves turned their backs at the Dark Elves, Kelis treated them all the same, angering the ones who grew to adore him. On his 12,000th birthday, while alone in the woods, in communion with nature, he was trapped within a field of arcane forces and became confined in his forest. By an enchantment or the will of the gods, he could never tell. In the years that followed, he had tried to escape his prison by force, by magic, by help from the outside world, but each attempt had been in vain. Then, one fateful day, the inconceivable happened. The wretched demon Alaloth descended upon the mortal realm. In his relentless prison, Kelis of the Zephyrs could do nothing but despair, as the land he loved sunk into chaos. Broken in spirit, he resigned to his cage, without hope for deliverance, and with no hope of redemption for a defiled world. That's a bit fucking dark. Poor cunt. Full of radiance. Mysterious reward. No. Who are you? Oh. So Yanril seeks to cure the keepers of their ailment. A noble goal. I hope that he will succeed. A light must shine again upon these creatures. It is the only way for us to survive Alaloth. Of course. He also wanted you to have this. I almost forgot about Sir Fingerbum. He is the master of the universe, you know? A childhood distraction from the troubles ahead. But pleasant memories at the least. Come. Let us go and help Yanrild in his duty. Let's go. But first, what's up, Cumner? Warrior, champion of her light. You've come to do what's right, and I admire that. But there is more going on than the wills of kings and queens. One must take the fight to the enemy that hides in the shadows. What enemy do you mean? The demonic presence that infects our world. They may have followed Alaloth, but their goals are their own. We focus so much on the big picture that we let real danger slip through the cracks. I intend to put you to good use. What do you say? What do you need? A demon spawn, a pale one, has manifested in our realm to sow chaos and destruction. He's supposedly some sort of leading figure for those demons, ushering the end of days and whatnot. I say we annihilate the damned spawn. I tracked him all the way to the Conclave. You'll find him there. I will hunt this demon, and I will murder his face. Just his face. Pop back in during the day. See what else is going on? Bum, 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 bum. And the light flare. One, two, three, 5, 6, 7. The old dwarf scoffs as you approach, apparently preferring his own company to that of strangers. He lifts his head up and gets a big whiff of you. You smell that? That's the smell of a bastard that doesn't belong. I ain't got nothing for you. I ain't want nothing from you. Leave me in peace. And I don't let my appearance fool you. I can still break you in half. Okay. You Garthuk? Barnum sent me. Barnum? What does that nitwitted old freak want now? Every time it has to do something with those folks he met 300 years ago. You'd think a smart person would move on, but not Barnum. He'd rather live in the past than acknowledge the present. He's looking for a reason why Rin left for the retreat. Maybe he was sad. Maybe he was lonely, who knows? Ugh, why? I dug up a bit a while back. Nothing worth mentioning, but I heard that there are some surviving fronds in Bolariath. Used to be their base of operations, but they've been struggling as of late. Thank you, Guthik. Yeah, just leave me be. Tell Barnum to find a new dwarf to annoy with his reminiscing. I tried to be his friend, I really did. But that guy is like a brick wall. Well, fucking hell. No matter how much we shout and plead, the Nerthinial will never restore the Tribune to its former glory. They know what happens when we get power over our lords, and they're too afraid to let it slip through their fingers. Tell me about the Tribune. It was the pillar by which the common elf could stand and shout against the cruel overlord. It was our way of fighting back without bloodshed. Now we're too placated. People think times are good only because the Verquintus aren't around anymore. I'll keep that in mind. That cunt. What is a dark organ do? Watch your step, young one. The fall can be great to those that threaten our precious republic. Others may see you as their savior, but I know what you are. I know what you seek. He who seeks glory alone can never contribute to the whole, and you are such a mortal. Who the hell are you? I'm your shadow in the night, the blade in the dark, the watchful eye that will never leave you alone. The Nerthinial does not trust that you will do the right thing, so we will follow you till the edge of the world to make sure that you do. Leave now, and do your duty. Stay the fuck away from me, cunt. I can smell spaghetti bolognese cooking through my doorway. Can you guys smell it? Can you smell that spaghetti bog?
Got some great deals if you plan to travel today.
Shut up, dickhead.
Please, take a look around.
No recipes? No? Fine. Now, quest over there. Things up there. Okay. Let's go. Yeah. That dickhead down there. That's who. Beneath the shadow of the towers stands a young human mage, fidgeting with his fingers and nervously looking around. His eyes light up when he sees an opportunity. You. Excuse me. I would like to have just a moment of your time. I'm not selling anything, I promise. I just need some urgent help. I know who you are. People have been talking about you and others. I know you can do what I cannot. What do you need? I was sent here by my teacher back in Edhurst to train in elven magic. So for the last few months, I've been in contact with a master here in Larrister. While studying under him, we discovered a problem that might involve us all. Dark magic being practiced against us. What do you mean? While tapping into the mystical energy, we detected a powerful force. We believe it's the Circle trying to spread Alaloth's indoctrination. The problem with dark rituals is that they are not practiced, so no one knows much about them outside of the ones conducting them. But my new master, Jin Oros in Valrain, might be able to find a way to deal with them. All we need is a few scrolls. They've been written by a powerful sorcerer by the name of Varitan, and they've been lost for over 1,000 years. Find them and bring them to my master. Time is of the essence. I will find your scrolls. But apparently time is not of the essence because it's not a timed quest. So there, get fucked. I'll do it when I'm ready. Dickhead.
Hello.
The recipes? Look, Kent. Tomato sauce recipe. You know you want it. Made from real tomatoes.
What do you need?
Okay, I need that. 75 gold for 2 items. Gotcha. To the strike. Get out of my way.
Hello.
What do you need?
Well, thank you. Much appreciated. Excellent. To the world map. Where shall we go now? Eastern Griffin platform? Let's go. Mind yourself around the griffins? Nah, man. I want to pet them. Hi, Griffin. How you doing?
Looking for armor?
Alright. Where are we going? Take a trip back to Dwarven Land for a minute. Here stars. Here stars and I'm gonna go here. There first, and then I go. Oop. Go in there in the daytime. Let's go inside the flabby troll. You again. Thought I made myself crystal clear the last time you came snooping about. There is nothing for you here. There'll never be. Do yourself a favor and screw off to where you belong. I come bearing bad news. The map you bought was a scam. A scam? That can't be. No elf can pull the wool over my eyes so easily. I got myself a sixth sense, and I can tell the truth sayers from the liars. I don't know what game Core is playing, putting you up to this, but it won't bring our clans together. Not in a million eras. Look, I got the journal of Alfendor. That scheming bastard. That knife-eared piece of utter shite. If he wasn't dead, I'd string him up on the top of the mountain and let the body birds feast on him. This changes nothing. It was Bornhall that got us into this mess, and for that I'll never forgive him. You are fucking hopeless. Oh my gosh. So that's why it took so long to get home. A train got caught in power lines and put in lockdown, interrupting every rail line. They got the passengers out eventually, thank fuck. How does a train get caught in power lines? They're supposed to be like... How? Did someone fucking derail it? Fuck am I going now? Return to Bornhall, Gore Loader. Okay. Fine, I will. I can fucking find him. Where he can't. Over there. Alright. Think you bitches. Wait for night. High voltage wires collapsed old building. Back again, friend. I see that you have chosen a side, and a good side at that. Come. We have much to plan, and many riches to discover. First we must take care of my brother. Convince him that his claim is faulty at best. I come bearing bad news. The map you bought was a scam. I know it seems that way, I do. Many of my family, of my clan, tried to dissuade me of my rightful wealth. They think we will unify once more if only it was over. But the damage he did can never go away. And if I must claim my right by force, I will. Look, I got the journal of Alfendor. I'm at a loss for words, my friend. I must admit that it's a first for me. All that you have said appears to be true, and we were fools. Centuries wasted, all because Borham fell for the elf's trap. How naive I've been, believing that my brother had a sense about him. Now it'll never be over. I see you'll see no reason as well. Jesus fucking Christ. These two cunts are thick as fucking bricks. Can I just fucking kill them both, please, and be done with it? Can I choose option 3? Kill everyone because they're fucking stupid? Can I, guys? Can I choose option 3? Fucking kill everyone? Please? Sick of these fucking dwarves. Oh my gosh. I just got words of your actions. I apologize for asking you to fix any possible debacle, and I don't blame you for failing. The old guard is as stubborn as can be, and those two will never forgive one another. It's a sad thing, but we cannot go against our nature, I guess. I'm sorry it didn't work out in the end. Perhaps not between Bornholm and Bornholm, but the rest of us, we now know the truth. Once they're gone, there will be no need to carry their legacy of hate, for no one will believe in that myth again. Perhaps one day, we will be as one again. I wish you luck, champion. We're all counting on you. Thank you, Cor. What a waste of fucking time that was. I'm gonna convince two stubborn old cunts to do something they don't want to do. Yeah. But at least I got money. And stuff. To the 2 axes. Oh yeah? Alright. Capital C now? In the daytime? Yeah. Got business with the mining syndicate? If so, you've come to the right place. Are you here to mine, oversee, or become a patron? Either way, there are a few forms to complete before we can move forward with your application. No. I'm here on behalf of your friend in Thinglaris. He asked me to bring this. Yin Sidia. That man really knows me. Every year without fail, I was planning on doing this myself. But since you're here, you might as well give him this. You see, I let the lads taste it last time and they fell in love. with it immediately. So I've convinced my superiors to buy a whole bunch of them from Vornum. I'll let him know. A requisition order, wow. For the love of cider. Are you glad you walked? The random girl I was with had a few decent ideas. Should I be worried? I should be worried, shouldn't I? Should I, Sierra? Should I be worried? Bum, 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 bum. Going down. Where's my keep? Go rest up my keep first. No, you're worried about her because her phone had 3% battery. Why? Your battery is not connected to your life support, is it? She's not going to die if she doesn't have battery. Right? Let's go, guys. Let's go right down south. Alright, shut up. Fucking hell. You can. Pool of Radiance. Hi, how you doing? Brilliant said he will send someone my way. Not sure who to expect, but you're as good as any. Name's Armin. I've been scouting the area for quite a while now, trying to find the best way to get to the temple. What did you find? Not much. The locals heard of the temple, but it was last used before Alaloth came here. If they lived as much as we do, they might have known more, but as it stands, we must prevail alone. One piece of ritual I could gather is that blood is required to be blessed by the pool of radiance. I see. The only thing I could find is the ungodly amount of danger on the way. Can't pass a day without finding a goblin bunch wanting to chew on your remains. Be careful on your way to the temple. If you do succeed, meet me in Baystone. I'll be waiting in case you survive. Thank you, Armin. You know the point of phones are to contact people, right? I'm just being silly hoping she made it home. Yeah. She's got legs. She doesn't need a phone to walk. Or hail a cab. Or stand at a bus stop. Or whatever. Or she's calling an Uber or something, which she can just do on a fucking other phone anyway. It's fine. She's not gonna die a day without her phone. Unless it's hard to understand, but it's true. We're not wired into our phones, Yara. Survive without them. Alright, let's find this pool. Oh, I know where it is. Discover the pool already. Oh, I already have. I just need to... Take 3. That's fucking rude. I'll take 3. I'll just take the girls with me. Girls are good. Good girls. Correct. Bonk. Get to the chopper. By chopper, I mean my sword. Fucking right, mate. Come on, slowpokes, move. Fuck. Get wrecked, dickhead. Never mind, I missed the point. No, I didn't miss the point. I know exactly what you're saying. I just don't care. Some random girl on the street who I'm sure can take care of herself. Excuse me, cunt. No parrying allowed. Rude. Okay. Right. Remembering the mysterious words Armand told you during your meeting in Windscar about a magical blood ritual, you decide to do whatever is needed to know more. Maybe a small wound can reveal a bigger secret, so you pierce your hand to let some drops fall in the water. As your blood touches the pool, you feel a surge of holy blessing upon your body, as if the gods have finally noticed your efforts in your crusade against Alaloth. The feeling subsides, but the memory will remain with you forever. Cool. Why, thank you. The base there. Oh, what I get? I got a set point. Yeah, yeah. Why, thank you, Paul. Right, let's go. I'll go the long way, because I like being difficult. You get to see the stars as well, okay? What about that? What are you doing, you idiot thing? The beauty of the well. Uh-huh. Hoping to take a swim, I wouldn't. Humans are very protective of this bay. They think it's holy or something. No ships cross here, no blood is spilled, and so on. Personally, I don't put too much stock in the beliefs of humans. I think everything is blessed. Well, for the Tempest at least. You've been here before? Of course. One of the first places I visited when I left the mountains of my home. I had to see the shimmering lights myself. Back then, it was the most beautiful sight I've ever seen. Even now, I remember the feeling. I'm glad it didn't fall to corruption yet, but it will. Let's go. Let's go, boy. Now what? Observe his home from above. Okay. Let me guess, he wants to go to the eye. Is that right? Yep. Called it. Excuse-moi, must pass by. So you're back. Apology. I wasn't holding much hope of that happening, considering how many go missing in those woods. You must tell me what you saw. Did you find the pool? What happened to it when you found it? Dropped my blood into the pool. Felt the gods bless me. Thank the gods then, or Alfiria in this instance. Glad it all went smoothly. Now I can tell Grellian that his herald hasn't died a brutal death. Don't worry about going back to him. I'll tell him what happened. He gave me this for your troubles, if you survived. We do hope to cooperate in future. Farewell, Alan. 300 gold, is that all? Wow. But I did get a step, which is great. Let's quickly go up north. Shortcut for here. Why not? To the eye. To see the world through a different eye, above the clouds of the mountains high, all their troubles waste away, to give light to the horizon beneath. One day the sight will be no more, and the eye will crumble, but for the moment, they are at peace. What was that? What? Oh, it's nothing. Forget about it. Not sure what we're doing here. I've been atop the eye many times since I've escaped the hall. It is a beautiful sight, but now I can see all the horrors of Alaloth. What once brought joy now brings pain, just like everything else. Well, let's leave then, shall we? Where do you want to go now, man? Bring him to a fiery pit. Okay. I have no idea what a fiery pit is, but sure. When I find a fiery pit, I'll take you to it. I'm gonna take a guess and say it's probably in this fucking land. Yes, right here? Yep. Jesus fucking Christ. We're gonna take this guy to a fucking volcano. Cool. Sounds like fun. Fuck off, autist. Alright. Sell up and store shit. Oof.
Got what you're looking for.
Alright.
Right. Let's portal over back to the Elven land and call it there until my night stream. Okay. Let's see who we can raid. Who's available right now? To kick the door in? Anyone got any suggestions before I choose the only person on my follow list at the moment? If you do, now's the time. You're going to prep for tomorrow and get ready for bed, considering you have to leave 2 hours early tomorrow morning? Wow. Here you were getting excited for a two-shot tech stream today. You're not even going to be here tonight. Wow. Wow, Ciara, wow. You know what? I might Okay. Thank you for popping in today, guys. Chatting, redeeming, getting up to mischief with me. Just going to quickly raid out and go eat dinner and then come back for my night stream. I get straight back into it after dinner. Plenty more to do in this game. I'm foreseeing at least a week more, maybe, possibly less, but still plenty ahead. You don't say you weren't going to lurk, didn't? But you did not say it either, so there. Yeah. Anyway, I'll catch you guys for the night stream after dinner. Appreciate you sticking around. Thank you, Sword, for the raid and for the follows. It's been a good day. And I'll be back to continue in a very short while. Until around midnight or so. So until then, I will leave you in the capable hands of one Shads. Bye-bye.